Here we go.
Grant, when you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, three of the best all-time rebounders.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Fultz and Suggs are the 1 and the 2. Wendell Carter is out there with Chuma Okeke. And it's Isaac in at the center position. To the inside. It's stolen by Thibault.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Harden. To the paint. It's stolen by Isaac.
They tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion. You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area. He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And here are the Magic now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Isaac for 3. And Millsap pulls it down.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Over to the wing. Embiid from outside. Knocks down the long J. Embiid's got 5 now.
Embiid's consistency from deep is really quite remarkable, and I just see him continuing to take his game to new heights.
Here's Suggs. Into the lane. Pass to Okeke. Oh, stolen by Harris. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And Harris throws it down.
Yeah, the effort and willingness to get out and run like that on the fast break endears Harris to his coaches, I'm sure.
And it's blocked by Thibault. Harris passes to Harden. And the 76ers another 3. Just love the ball.
And on the court, charge to Orlando.
Bamba's checked in for Carter.
All right, coming up to the corner analysis, Sixers.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor.
Once again, give it up for your
Screen by Bamba. They need this. Back to Fultz. Pass to Okeke. Outside for Fultz. Launches it. Gets the 3 ball to go.
It is so good to see Markelle Fultz shoot the ball with confidence, showing why he was the overall #1 pick in the draft.
The shot's good. He's got 7.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change. You know, many people refer to Embiid as the best big in the league right now, largely because there isn't a hole in his game. I mean, he does a lot of everything, and as big as he is, his agility and shooting touch is off the charts.
Now here's Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Embiid inside. He's against Bamba. 5 on the clock. And it's Harden. That time on the assist by Embiid. Harden's got 6. And Clark, you look at the evolution of Embiid's game. Really speaks to his intense work ethic.
I agree with you because he's had several injuries now, and yet he has not wasted that time rehab because he's developed his skills in the process. He said surgeries after surgeries, at some point I wanted to quit, but his heart was too big for that, and his game is showing the fruit of his work.
And it's Fultz off the drive. Screen by Bamba. Crafty move, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority. Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. It gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Fultz. Harden against Isaac. Takes a step back. Up top, Embiid. Back to Harden. to Embiid. The three is up. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill, incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
Oh, stolen by Harris. In transition, here they come. And stolen by Bamba. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Suggs. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Bamba. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Here's Anthony. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Wagner.
Right now they're losing ground. I mean, they might need to switch things up a bit. Maybe hit the offensive boards a little harder.
Yeah, I agree. Not a lot of activity chasing down their misses. Some teams focus on getting back, I understand that, but you should send at least one guy after them.
Outside Harden, just 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with...
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their...
I think I need to, be...
I guess the process continues, Grant.
And with big men, it's got to be a team effort. You got to feed him the rock, BA, inside and help him get it going.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck. Plenty of time left in this one.
Timeout.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball. And piling up the assists.
Thibault and Harris, the 3 and the 4. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Jordan in at the 5. That's the group in the game. For the 76ers. Green's checked in for the Sixers. And here's Anthony. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Carter, good.
No stopping Wendell Carter there. Powers past the defender and gets it to go.
Pass to Jordan. Uses the glass on the layup. Jordan's got his first points of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Out to Harris. Inside. They swipe it. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jonathan Isaac making his return from that knee injury he suffered in the bubble. Through the grueling rehab, he kept hope, kept the faith, and kept working to come back strong. He said it revealed another level of grit and grind inside of him. And guys, he's determined to come back better than ever.
Thanks, Allie. Green for 3. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists tonight. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations because of all the great rookies who come before and gone on and had success right away. That pressure, a lot of times, can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Harden comes in for Green. Carter against Embiid. Mambo. And Embiid with the block. Pass to Harden. The 3 is up. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
And it's Fultz off the drive. And Embiid with the block. They get it back. Outside for Fultz. Took by Carter. Will it go? Tries again. Fultz can't get it to go.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Isaac against Harden. Pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. Out to Harris. Three-pointer. Drills it from deep. Harris has got 5.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Harden with it. He's checked by Carter. For 3, here's Harris. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment.
Here's Bamba. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
When you look at Bamba, he has extraordinary length. And because of that, he's able to finish over most defenders.
Tipped. Back to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
From deep. The rebound by Carter.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Harden, the pass to Harris. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Green's checked in for Harden. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Count the basket. Maxi's got 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Here's Isaac, and it's blocked by Embiid. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. Jordan's checked in for Embiid, and it's Millsap in for Harris.
Magic substitution.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half of this one. Millsap, a screen on Harris. Right wing. Here's Jordan. Orlando grabs the miss. They've got numbers. Fires the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
His improvement each year in the league is impressive. Harris knows his role is to score the ball, and he does it well.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. 12 seconds left in the second quarter. And Maxey, here we go. Lopez with the steal. Here's Ross. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it... All right, good stuff, Allie.
The Magic, 21.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
On the court for Orlando, Gary Harris out there with Cole Anthony. Then it's Terrence Ross, then there's Robin Lopez, and it's Wagner in at the 4. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Thibault comes in for Green, and it's Harden in for Maxey. Harden against Isaac. Outside Thibault. Poked loose. It's stolen by Isaac. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Anthony. And here is Bamba. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Bamba's got 6.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect. Really quite cool to see Cole Anthony out there living his NBA dream, and obviously his dad, Greg, a good player in his own day, but also a part of the NBA 2K family, giving you commentary at a high level. Cole's a tremendous talent himself, the 15 overall pick of the 2020 draft.
No one covering. He's got 10.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Harden into the lane. Embiid from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Clark, you see any similarities between Cole and his dad, Greg?
I do. There's a toughness, a grittiness to both of them. Clearly, he's a little better athlete, but that typically is a generational thing in most cases. Really solid player, smart, good locker room guy, all attributes that his dad had. Heck, both were top 15 picks. I don't know too many households that can make that claim, so that's pretty impressive at this point.
All right, coming up the ball right now, it's your Sixers.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
You know, with all he does offensively, at his size, Joel Embiid is like a cheat code, a special talent.
And it's Fultz off the drive. Joel Embiid with the board.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Last season, after what was dubbed a historic wave of injuries, the Magic decided it was time to hit the reset button, trading away their veterans for picks and for prospects. This will take some patience, but the front office feels this different path affords them more upside to contend moving forward. Guys?
You know, Allie, that's an excellent point. Something to keep an eye on.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
Here we go. Isaac for 3. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Isaac's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Steps back. Harden against Carter. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Fultz. Lays it up and banks it in. Fultz has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. Green's checked in for the Sixers.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers. Green.
Orlando with the ball. They're on a 20-5 run. Fultz into the lane. Pass to Wagner. Out to Harris. Back to Wagner. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Embiid gets the bucket.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Orlando trailing here. Fultz passes to Carter. Harris outside. Back to Carter, the 15-footer. And that one's long.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Harden against Isaac. Harden, a pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
You know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
And Wagner gets it to go.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Isaac. 3-pointer, Harden. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from outside.
The big time throwdown.
Check him out, keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Thanks for that, Allie. Danny Green is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Jordan in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Yeah, Jordan is aggressive as a rebounder. He uses his massive body, athleticism, and long arms to wreak havoc on the glass.
And so they foul intentionally.
Paul Millsap. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony outside. Pass to Harris. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
He's really a dangerous perimeter shooter. Harris is great at cashing in from this spot on the floor.
Here's Maxey. And the layup is good.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Orlando has gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Out to Anthony. Back to Carter. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out there. That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Harris is checked in for the Sixers. Harden comes in for Maxey. The Sixers leading. We've gone about a minute and a half into this 4th quarter. Harden, the pass to Jordan. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Harris outside. Outside, Green. On the wing, Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Jordan with a screen on Isaac. Harden into the lane. And stolen by Bamba.
Oh, 5 turnovers. When you get that many, you are really hurting your team.
Here's Suggs. Green covering.
76ers foul. Matisse Thybulle. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Fultz with it, now guarded by Harris. Oh, stolen by Harris!
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. If there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And that's an intentional foul. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan.
Now it's the lineup for the 76ers.
Outside Fultz. Back to Akiki. Right side Fultz. Oh, and there's the whistle. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The ball's knocked loose. 5 to shoot. Down low. Embiid with it. Bamba covering. Green, the pass to Harden. Pass to Harris. Offline with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Philadelphia foul.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando.
That's his second personal foul. Fourth team foul. In for the Magic, Mo Wagner.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Bamba. Gets the 3 to fall.
Great to see Bamba shooting while in rhythm. Shots like this will only help his confidence.
Harden, pass to Embiid. They get it back. Back to Harden. Here's the 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Harris. And here they come. Outside Harden. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul of the game. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sail.
It's stolen by Isaac. And here comes the break. Here's Fultz. Pass to Wagner. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 5 assists tonight.
Love how attentive Fultz is. When one of his teammates has a better look at the basket than him, he gets the ball to him.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. And stolen by Bamba. It's a one-on-one situation. Wagner with a screen.
76ers.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
What a tremendous showing from three-point land all through this game, guys.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
Philadelphia has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Isaac against Harden. To the middle. Yet another steal from him. His anticipation has been off the charts.
Off the charts indeed, BA. I mean, he's just taking the ball away with ease.
.40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Embiid passes to Green. Harden against Isaac. Pass to Embiid.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Inside. Here's Suggs. To tie it up. Rebounded by Green. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
The Number 6 is Magic substitution.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. Wagner for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now here's Harden. From deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Nice to see Harden continue
know each other very well.
Always fun to see in these kind of matchups, Kevin, if a coaching staff on either side decides to throw a wrench in the works and play a player or a combination of players that the other team is not expecting. Like you said, they know each other very well, but who will execute tonight, they'll get the win.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Morant. Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Bain in at the 2. A 3 from Morant. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying right back at you.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Passes it to Paul. Denied by Morant. Pass to Bain. Back to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league. And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point guard moniker. Well, this kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Now Morant, after the missed 3 from Jay Crowder. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And Craig, you talk about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
Johnson is checked in for 8. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And it's the Suns with the ball. 4-point game. Stolen away. Morant kicks to Melton. Morant passes to Melton. Paul against Morant. Memphis moving it around. An easy 2 points on the layup. Morant's got 7.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
Now here's Paul. Johnson with a screen on Morant. Clock at 6. To end the run. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis leading by 6. Morant outside. Trying to the hoop. And finished off by Morant.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down. The game is fully in their control.
Paul denied by Morant.
And how about using that impressive vertical on Russian flammable.
That is just nasty.
Athleticism on that finish. Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome.
A minute 50 left to play here in the first. Booker outside. Back the ball. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Booker's all-around games really coming together. Nice play there.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I briefly spoke with Coach Monty Williams. I asked him about the task of slowing down Ja Morant. Coach said, the one thing you can't account for with Morant is his explosiveness. Everything else you can plan for, but sometimes he'll just beat you. And Kevin, that's what they mean when they say, good defense, better offense. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that one, good. Booker's got 5.
Doing most of his damage on the perimeter. That time, Devin Booker showing he could score close to the rim.
And they have owned the paint so far
and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Melton. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ball passes to Bridges. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
He's so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Morant dishes to Jackson. With 4 seconds on the clock, and then Morant slams it in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely...
All right, rookies coming out of the court. Come on and get loud.
And regarded as one of the best leaders in the game today.
If anything, whether it's...
And with this younger team, it's got to be easier for Chris Paul to lead as that elder statesman.
Yeah, at times in the past, veteran teammates didn't appreciate his constant input. Credit these younger guys, though, for soaking it in.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Memphis, Anderson and Jackson inside. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Brooks. And it's Bain in at the one spot. Stolen by McGee. Out in his own on the break. Up the floor. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the evening. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
Now here's Booker. He's guarded by Melton. Booker outside. Kicks to Paul. 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Jackson. The pass to Bain. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
The drive by Booker. Spins. McGee a screen. Down low. Stolen by Brooks. Fast break Memphis. Payne for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
3-point field goal.
Booker outside. Johnson outside. And the Suns call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Phoenix making some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Devin Booker. Memphis also making some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Williams comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Morant in for DeAnthony Melton. Paul with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. Shot clock at 3. Crowder kicks to Shannon. Misses the 3. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Anderson can't get it to go. Suns trail by 14. Paul for 3. Crowder, the pass to Shannon.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Paul. Flashy move. Good on the shot. Paul's got his second basket of the night.
The mid-range master, Chris Paul, at it again.
And Chris Paul still a great defender. Fantastic positioning.
Well, not only the positioning, but if you watch Chris Paul, he's calling out every option of every play that every offense is running in the NBA. That kind of intelligence gives the rest of his group incredible confidence. And from the very beginning, Chris Paul has been one of the most disruptive point guards defensively the league has ever seen.
And it's Ayton missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. 1:05 left here in the second. Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
In the corner, Crowder with it. Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Shamet. Bridges against Williams. Here's the 3. Bridges misses.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And finished off by Morant.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Ball against Morant. Looking to end the run. And it's Paul missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And it's Morant missing. Here's Ayton. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And through one half, it hasn't even been close.
The Grizzlies.
Thanks,
Okay, David, much appreciated. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. JaVale McGee is out there with Jay Crowder. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Booker in at the point. Drills the three-pointer.
That's a pretty good look from Kyle Anderson. Good form as he squares up and knocks down one from the perimeter.
To the inside, stolen by Jackson. Booker against Morant. Anderson dishes to Morant. Back to Anderson. Outside for Jackson. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward. Exceptional court awareness.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
Some changes for Phoenix. Cameron Johnson's checked in for JaVale McGee. Bridges comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Paul in for Landry Shamet. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. A drive by Paul. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Johnson's got 6.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate. Chris Paul delivers.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Bain, no good. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns.
And with Chris Paul, he makes this team work, gets the most out of his teammates, and has done that wherever he's played. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Anderson against Booker. Anderson in the post, and that one drops. Anderson's got 5 points now this quarter. As you said, Paul's teams often overachieve in the standings.
People still underestimate his impact. Sets up and improves his guys as well as anyone, and he's the engine to this whole operation.
And Brooks gets it to go.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Back to Booker. Outside Crowder. Unhindered, going all the way. Here's Melton. And it goes down 2 points.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Booker looking around. Pass to Crowder. Fires the 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
Crowder not hesitating on the offensive end.
Brooks kicks to Melton. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Booker finds Johnson. Johnson the screen.
2 minutes.
The drive by Booker. No secret here, Brent. Devin Booker known for his offense, but his defense has come a long way as well.
Yeah, it's so funny when scorers come into the league and they score, and people are still critical of them. That's what happened to Devin Booker. And then he realized as the games became bigger and more important, how much the defensive end is going to help his team do the things he wants to do. And so he's taken that tune. He's decided to play defense. He's been much better over the course of the last 2 seasons.
Phoenix has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And an intentional foul right there. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
There's been a lot of stops in CP3's career, but there's been no doubt that when he's on the team, he is the vocal and emotional leader of their production.
Offensive rebound. Anderson wide open. Good on the 3-point shot. Anderson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
I mean, he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
That bucket in no time at all.
Shot selection from Chris Paul on point there, an efficient shooter off the dribble.
Crowder with the steal. In the corner, it's Bridges. Tries the spin move. Here's Booker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Booker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Johnson outside. Johnson sends the screen for Paul. Crowder kicks to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And it's Paul penetrating. Kicks it out to Booker. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant scanning the floor. Going inside and finished off by Morant.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Panthers.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Suns shooting 43% for the game. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Clark is out there with Williams. And there's Jackson. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Bane into the 2. And the shot's good from Crowder.
Just get yourself into the right spot, and Crowder waits for that one to knock it down.
And the Grizzlies leading by 20. Bane, no good. Booker, right side. And there's the pass to Crowder. Crowder, the screen. Pass to Paul. 6 to shoot. Johnson outside. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. Memphis has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Inside. Here's Jackson. And the layup's good off the glass.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Johnson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And the Suns making a change here. Craig's checked in. Johnson outside. Craig with a screen on Jackson. Bridges attacking. Picks it out to Paul. Back to Bridges. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Great ball movement there.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 13-point lead. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, this looks like a three-game shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns Panthers.
Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Bane. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
And how about that display of athleticism by Morant, flying up in the air for the jam.
Driving the lane. Booker outside. Spins. Poke loose. Outside Jackson. Passes to Brooks. Pass to Melton. Three-pointer. Bridges with the board. Phoenix calls timeout. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Phoenix. And here's Phoenix. They're on an 18-4 run right now. And Ball puts up a deep 3.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Back to Brooks. From downtown. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ball outside. And he drives in. Puts the move on. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
so close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Morant drives in.
I love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Paul. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Clark.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Grizzlies.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Morant.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Bridges. A second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Great effort level on the glass as Bridges is in there mixing it up.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Morant with a wide open look. A three-pointer is right on target.
3-point field goal.
Morant's got 35.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
From T. Johnson, the shot, no good.
go.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. So here are the Jazz starting five. We've got Mitchell. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Mitchell. Gobert. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And these two teams both very strong on the glass, Smitty. With the small ball in the league today, that can be a significant advantage.
You don't always have to have 7-footers to rebound well, B.A. You remember a guy like Dennis Rodman? He only stood 6'7". Some of the greatest board men in the league history have been average NBA height.
Here's Mitchell to the inside. Here's Gobert. No good that time. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Fultz against Mitchell. Fultz into the lane. Here's Isaac. Outside for Fultz. The open shot, Isaac. On the mark with the 15-footer.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Now here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. A shot from the high post. It's hauled in by the Magic.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Launches a 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
What tenacity from Mitchell on the drive. Not letting anything trip him up.
Fultz passes to Carter. Nifty move. The shot is good. Fultz making the play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Suggs. Here's Carter. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Carter's got his second basket.
Nice physicality from Wendell Carter Jr. there. Shrugging off the contact and finishing strong.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Here's Suggs. Picked by Carter. Here's Isaac. And here's Carter. Back to Isaac. There's the triple. Can't hit that one. And Utah will come the other way. Mitchell with the ball. Let's go with a 3. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And they'll keep possession. Goes back up.
Rudy Gobert may be one of the most valuable centers in the league. His defensive abilities have earned him contract numbers that'll make your head spin. You know, Rudy Gobert, the 3-time Defensive Player of the Year, is not satisfied. I think the 7-footer has one more that he might add before his career's done.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. To the paint. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. And the list of big men with multiple awards for Defensive Player of the Year. Hakeem, Mutombo, Ben Wallace, Dwight Howard, don't forget about Rodman, and Rudy Gobert.
That's historic company, B.A. I think Gobert is, honestly, underappreciated. One of the all-time greats when it comes to locking up.
Here's Fultz, following the bucket by the Jazz. Here's Carter, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Utah called for the foul.
This is the thing about Wendell Carter. He's got the skill to go with the size. Very difficult to defend.
And so Carter nails them both. 1:06 left to play in the first. Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. Mitchell's got 5 points.
At the arc, Donovan Mitchell can be devastating. He's a confident shooter who will take any look he gets.
Fultz passes to Carter. Kicks it out to Isaac. Takes the three. Drains the triple. Give him 8 points now. Utah has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Mitchell. Plenty of space. Here's Gay. And the layup is good off the glass.
Great anticipation by Rudy Gay. That's a veteran move by a guy who knows how to create scoring opportunities.
Fultz is good. Fultz has got his second bucket of the night.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
The Jazz have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Mitchell. From the high post, and the Jazz tack on 2 more.
That jumper of Mitchell is superb. Has a great feel for when to take these mid-range shots.
Now here's Fultz. 4 seconds left, and again, it's Orlando converting.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Jonathan Isaac, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for...
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
That's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
We've got Mo Bamba, Gary Harris out there with Anthony. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Wagner in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Conley. Here's Whiteside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Bamba. Fires the 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
They have also done a great job of getting hands into passing lanes and coming away with steals in the early going.
6 to shoot. Back to Conley. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him. He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Now here's Anthony, guarded closely. Pass to Harris. Back to Bamba, stolen by Whiteside. Here's Pascal, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out. I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
And due to the coronavirus, many teams played with little to no fans for the entirety of last season's slate.
Yeah, B.A., I really felt for the players and fans. We definitely missed out. I never had to do it, but it has to be a huge adjustment, especially when you're playing at home.
Up ahead, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Conley against Harris. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Anthony outside. Inside. Here's Bamba. Well-timed pass. And he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Bamba's got 7 points for the quarter. Now Conley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And the Magic with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Anthony outside. Pass to Bamba. Wagner for three. Hernan Gomez with a rebound. The Jazz have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Nice shot by Whiteside.
This is where you want Whiteside finishing. In close where he can use his strength and physicality.
Now here's Anthony. He's covered closely. Wagner with a screen. It's Anthony on the take. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Pass to Whiteside. Conley against Harris. There's the screen by Whiteside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Conley. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. Here's Whiteside over Bamba.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Back to Anthony. 56 seconds left in the second. And the Magic again can't hit.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Pascal from outside. Counted from distance. Pascal's got 6.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Down low. Here's Bamba. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Magic lead by 12. Conley passes to Pascal. Deflected. And he gets it back. Goes up again. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Give him 8.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
And here's Anthony. Screen by Bamba. To the middle. And Whiteside with a block.
Whiteside light off his feet. Plus he can block your shot with either hand.
And so it's Orlando ending the quarter up 10. Getting a... Join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Man, you got to like what we're seeing from Mo Bamba.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yes, defensively, what they've done, they've funneled people his way and banking on his ability to intimidate.
So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Rudy Gay. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. Outside Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And a nice finish on the layup.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first. But there, fantastic pass. And the number 45 that Donovan Mitchell wears, it's a tribute to Michael Jordan. MJ wore it for most of his high school days while he played baseball and for a short while in the NBA.
About a minute played here in the second half. Pass to Gobert. Here's Suggs. Defended by Bogdanovic. Here's Akiki. Left side Fultz. Now here's Isaac. 3-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. And you talk about that 45 that Jordan wore playing baseball. Well, Mitchell also very connected to that sport. His father played professionally and works in the majors currently.
Yeah, and baseball, BA, was Donovan's sport growing up. But a broken wrist his sophomore year in high school after a collision at the plate steered his path toward hooping.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Hayes' shot is good.
and force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Fultz, driving in, and he got the whistle on the way up. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the
previous play is under
adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Picked by Carter. It's tipped.
A pretty good defender. Gay using that 7'3" wingspan well. Get that shot out of here.
Carter, pass to Isaac. Clock at 6. And here's Fultz. Gets another look. Outside Mitchell. Going inside. Oh, did you see that finish?
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Fultz finds Carter. There's the double with Bogdanovich. There's Fultz with a 3. Drops in the 3. Fultz has got 5 points now this quarter.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Fultz passes to Isaac. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got his 4th assist in this one.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Outside for Mitchell. From the arc. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second 3 of this half. 3rd of the night.
Carter, a screen on Gay. Here's Fultz. Kicks it out to Isaac. He drops it from range. Isaac's got 9 points now in the second half.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. 55 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Conley passes to Whiteside. The shake. What a terrific move that is. Whiteside's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
It's Anthony on the take. Pass to Wagner. Driving inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Bamba, that's good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's Conley. Pass to Whiteside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game. They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime.
Jonathan Isaac, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Magic. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Gary Harris. Mo Wagner is out there with Wagner. Then there's Anthony, and it's Bamba in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. And out of bounds, the Jazz will take it. Conley against Harris. Conley goes in. Here's Whiteside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, fouling Whiteside in there used to be a good strategy. Not anymore. He's improved his free throw shooting quite a bit.
Here's Orlando. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And that one's good from Conley.
Oh, I like their execution in the second half. They're keeping this game competitive.
Over to the left wing. Rebounded by the Jazz.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Whiteside. Back to Conley. With the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Mike Conley looking comfortable in the post. Even with the defense draped all over him, he gets it to go.
It's Anthony on the take. Over Whiteside. Back to Anthony. 4-3. And again, it's the magic from Pete.
They keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Conley against Harris. Pass to Whiteside. Picked his pocket. Here's Anthony. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Drives to the hoop. And Anthony slams it in.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal, then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Orlando. And it's slammed in by Carter.
An explosive big man, Wendell Carter Jr., exciting around the rim.
Isaac with the steal. Here's Suggs. There's the drive, and he dunks it down.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Oh! Gets it down!
Show us some power!
Nice! Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick and roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
Folds passes to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on Gay. Kicks it out to Isaac. The shot is good. Folds making the play. Isaac's got 19.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Folds passes to Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious.
Oh, hammer it home.
Ooh, that hurt. I like that by Donovan Mitchell. Sacrifices his body and takes the hit. That's good offense.
Folds passes to Carter. Over Bogdanovich. There's Folds with a 3. That shot off. And Utah the other way now.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Magic.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
A dynamic offensive talent. Mitchell is especially intelligent at knowing how to get to his spots and execute.
Folds. And And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Isaac's shot is off. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage. He understands how to carve out room inside and finish.
He buries it from 3.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded. Here's Bogdanovich. Rebounded by Suggs. The crossover. Can't hit that time.
easy ones before the defense can get set is always an advantage, and you're seeing more and more teams trying to speed up their pace of play.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Millsap in at the 4. And that one's good. Morant
seems to answer with authority. He's feeling a competitive fire after that last three.
It's Harden with the drive. And there's the feed to Embiid. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Morant. And no good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. The pass to Harden. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Figuring out ways to score. I mean, the beer can hurt you inside.
And really an incredible playmaker his entire career. The Harden has taken that up a
Way up. That move is fire.
Drains it from beyond the arc. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's Harden with the drive. Embiid against Jackson. Thibault kicks to Harris. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Here's Embiid. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Now, for all his skill, Embiid also possesses raw power. Such a lethal combination offensively.
And that one's good. Morant.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Against Harden, and the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Here's Embiid to the paint. Here's Thibault.
That's just the defensive versatility of Jackson. It's fantastic. I mean, he's comfortable in controlling the perimeter as well as the post.
Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls and we're not even out of the first quarter. That's not a good pace to set.
On defense, Philadelphia. They trail by 3. Milton with the ball. Now defended by Embiid.
That's going to be an easy bucket if he doesn't get his hand to that pass. Well defended.
And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That'll be his second foul of the game. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. For 3, Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Oh, what a beautiful shot by Tobias Harris. I mean, he's getting very consistent from there. Now, it's just a matter of getting better and better.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And here's Melton. Shot clock at 6. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Embiid with a screen on Clark. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Maxey's checked in for Paul Millsap. Harris a screen. Harden has a wide open look. Sinks the three-pointer. Harden's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And it's clear that Harden is a high IQ player. I mean, in pick-and-roll sets, you can see it. His decision-making is just extraordinary.
To stop the run. Offensive rebound. Williams kicks to Clark. He dishes it to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. From past the arc. He's hit again. The kick out to Williams. Good on the triple.
Hey guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Harden the pass to Harris. On the wing, Melton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. To the middle. Left side, Williams. Back to Melton. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden dishes to Embiid. Sweet move. And it's good on the way in. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, the footwork, the patience. Watching Embiid go to work inside, that's a treat.
Morant passes to Melton. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Clark. It's hauled in by Harris.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside.
Harden with it. To the inside. Gets it off. And it's good. But hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play.
The previous play is
get off in time.
And a chance here to just double check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
After the review, the challenge is successful.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball... James Harden getting it done for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Philadelphia.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage leads.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Front court filled in by Green at 3 and Harris at the 4. Actually out there with Harden. And it's Jordan in at center. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his third assist on the night.
Yeah, although Harden is known for being a great scorer, his passes... also a great beat.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
First team foul. Coming up to the floor from the Grizzlies.
Here's Payne. Adams with the screen on Green. Payne for 3. And now Philadelphia on the break. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Payne passes to Adams. Nifty move. He takes it up and lays it in. And Chris, one change we're seeing now. A lot less post-up scoring. Do you miss it?
I do miss it. If you're 7 foot, you should be close to the basket at times if you have game. Got to win, but I love to see our players do it effectively inside and outside. And think about Embiid, think about Jokic. And on the whole, I love the way that the game is evolved, and I really miss the post-up because you have to have complete game, and I think we're rewarding skill and complete game now. So I think it's
and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Adams with the screen on Green. 6 on the shot clock. Adams, the pass to Bing. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Not as good in the 76ers lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Adams.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Harden kicks to Jordan. Harris Looking it over. They get a hand on it. Dishes it to Jordan. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
It's not a priority for the defense. Come on, man. You gotta have somebody keeping track of it.
It's Harden with the drive. And Bain pulls it down.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but with these, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
John Morant, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. Paul Millsap is checked in for the 76ers. Matisse Thybulle comes in for James Harden. Now Dylan Brooks, who went to Oregon, was the 2017 Pac-12 Player of the Year.
Yeah, and the second round pick that year, I mean, he was taken 45th. Despite that, he's carving out a solid career as a two-way.
All these grades they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
One of the great postseason catch-and-shoot players this decade. Danny Green is just the guy you believe in.
Morant drives in. Plays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
This offense just continues to impress.
Maxey passes to Jordan. Now, here's Maxey. Started close, and it's slammed in by Millsap.
How many times have we seen Millsap throw it down? We've known about his leaping ability for years.
Morant passes to Adams. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now, here's Maxey. Guarded by Morant. This one for three. Millsap grabs the miss.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter. He hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
Morant against Jordan. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And doing a really solid job getting that ball inside. Much more of a physical presence here in the second.
The 76ers making a switch here. Embiid's checked in.
What you appreciate about Morant is the heart he plays. It's clear he wants to be a great player for a long time.
And Memphis making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Then for the 76ers, Harris is checked in for Millsap. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. Harden kicks to Embiid. Harris passes to Harden. Harris setting the pick for Harden. To the paint. Shakes him and slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, man, impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid has a great feel for when his guys are open.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And finished off by Morant.
This could end up being a big night for him. And if this quarter is any indication,
Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Morant with a wide open look. Hands it from downtown. Morant's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
From the parking lot that time, Morant testing out the range. Looks like he has all systems go.
Harden dishes to Embiid. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. The clock runs out, and we're heading with. Thanks, David, and we'll be back.
The 76ers, 33.
If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, the defense didn't do a very good job of staying connected to him. We'll see if they make an adjustment.
We've got Brandon Clark, also Dylan Brooks out there. Morant is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Spain in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. From deep Harden, there's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
His defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Morant scanning the floor. Connects from three-point range. Morant's got 23.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Embiid, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Last season, Embiid posted career highs as a scorer. And Greg, he did it with unbelievable efficiency.
And how about hovering around that coveted 50-40-90 club? What's amazing is how comfortable he looks. The defense is never able to speed him up.
And Embiid throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
When Morant drives, he's so tough to stop. His agility makes beating the D look so easy.
Inside, stolen by Jackson. And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. And Clark slams it in.
Agile play to get his hand in there and hit the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Embiid gets to Green. And the three off target. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Morant outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Embiid the screen. The three from Harden. Second chance shot. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
And when you bring up the process to Embiid, he just says it's an ongoing thing.
Yeah, he's explained it a few times. I mean, it's a process for making the playoffs. Then another one for the conference finals. Then another one just to go to the finals. That doesn't even have you winning a ring yet.
It's good from long range. Now just a three-point Grizzly lead.
This is what the play's designed to do. Space the floor. Get Harris a look that he likes.
It's Morant with the drop. Banked in off the glass. Morant's got 27 points.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Driving inside. Embiid wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Morant. He slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
He gets a lot of attention. Morant can expect this kind of rough treatment anytime he takes it inside.
Down low, here's Jackson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And it's a 6-point Grizzly lead.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
All right, here comes someone to the court.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. The 76ers trail by 6. Maxey passes to Millsap. Hangs in the air. Here's Reed. No good on the shot. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance. Well, he thought he could slip by there and grab the board, but got too much body and gets called for going over the back.
Well, I see what he was going for. It was a gamble on his part, but then you've got to live with the results.
Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Jordan the pass to Maxey. Jordan the screen. Shot from 12. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded by Melton. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. 6-point game. Jones dishes to Adams. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Adams has got 6.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here.
Second team foul.
He throw good, Maxey.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Now Melton to the inside. Millsap with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Jordan with the screen on Anderson. Now here's Maxey. T right on him. And he banks in the layup. He's got 7.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And Williams, here we go. Back to Melton. 1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. John Morant has been leading the charge. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. And Philadelphia calls time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. And so, in the game for the 76ers, down on the block, it's Harris and Embiid. Maxey out there with Green, and it's Thybulle in at the small forward position. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here is Brooks. On the inbound, he takes it in.
You have to respect the initiative. Brooks wanting to make something happen. I mean, enforcing the D's hand.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Grizzlies.
They based their offense around the 3-point shot today, and that was the right move. It's been a huge weapon for them all game.
And you've always heard of guys being in a zone shooting, but you can be in a zone passing the basketball, and we've seen that tonight as well.
Embiid, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Morant outside. There's the drive, and finished off by Morant.
He takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. The 76ers also with the sub. Harden's checked in. The 76ers trail by 6. Harris setting the pick for Harden. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his 1st foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Harden against Clark. It's Harden with the drive. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, selected 2nd in 2019. John Morant, the highest draft pick in Ohio Valley Conference history. And he became the 2nd Grizzly ever to win Rookie of the Year, joining Arkansas.
Outside Jackson. Jackson a screen on Harden. Brooks the pass to Jackson. Stolen by Harden. For 3, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
That's the big reason this game is still so close. I mean, he's been lights out from long range.
And that one's good. Morant. Now, some people felt, Chris, that John Morant was an all-star snub in his rookie year.
Well, you look at what he accomplished in year one. He joined Magic Johnson, great Isaiah Thomas, and Trae Young was the only 20-year-old rookies to average at least 17 points and 7 assists per game. That's some lofty company.
4 on the clock. Harris kicks to Thibault. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Morant. The rebound by Harden.
Got to practice that one a little bit more, I think. Coach will have some words for him in the next break.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Embiid. A shake. And Jackson with the block.
He's just a solid shot blocker. Jackson's timing and instincts is what allows him to make an impact, like right there.
And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. To the wing on the left.
2 minutes remaining of the game.
Back to Embiid. And it's blocked.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Stolen by Jackson. And here's the fast break. Brooks with no one around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brooks has got 5 points now this quarter.
And that just may put the finishing touch on this one. Not at all a time to get sloppy with the ball.
And the jam by Harris.
Every season, Harris seems to enhance his offensive attack. He knows how important it is to keep getting better and better and better.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Embiid kicks to Harden. Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
That just shows you a little of everything. That time he stops on a dime, pops it in. Nothing you can do to defend it.
Harris, good.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. The crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Well, this is starting to get real.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
That's his fourth personal foul. 14 foul.
And the Grizzlies with possession here, leading by 5.
But terrific at keeping pace with his man. Embiid is solid at getting the hand up and contesting without fouling.
And the three ball is good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. This is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Baines got the lead up to 10 now for Memphis.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great finish.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, Harden's capable of getting a triple-double every game. His versatility is just incredible.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that narrows the gap to 7. Now the Grizzlies with it. Morant drives in. And he converts the layup. Morant's got 41.
Still a little bit of a streak shooter, but Morant has been deadly accurate.
Man. Harden kicks to Embiid. Back to Harden. It's picked off. Here's Clark, and it's Clark with the jam.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
They are, sure. The finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart. He's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do
In the valley for winning basketball. It's back. Good stuff. So Phoenix will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. And it's McGee in at the center position. Oh, it's a marquee showdown tonight, Doris. Two of the elite teams in the league.
There are certain regular season games that both players and fans alike will circle the calendar. The fans are fired up. The players were excited at shoot-around. This one we had to watch.
Now here's Bridges. There's a screen by Johnson. Wing shot on the way. That one goes. Count it.
Well, there's been a consistency to the perimeter game of Chris Paul. That jump shot as reliable as it gets.
The three from Mitchell. Hauled in by McGee. About a minute into this first quarter. Booker, the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Johnson finds Booker. 6 to shoot. On the take. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's a three from Paul. Suns keep it alive. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Booker. McGee, a screen on Bogdanovich. For three, Booker. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
Mitchell into the lane. And Mitchell with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Booker can't get it to go. Utah's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter.
Boy, year after year, Rudy Gobert tries to pay the price to improve. We know he's dominant in the paint, obviously an exceptional defensive player, but the points, rebounds, blocks, everything has climbed.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Here's a three from Paul. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
He has proven that you have got to get out and contest on the three-point shot. Chris Paul is always efficient from 3.
The loudest and craziest fans in free teachers. See it fair. All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on. Get loud.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Now Mitchell. He's got 5. Here's Gobert. Hauled in by McGee. You know, he's always been imposing with his height. But Doris, the strength work Gobert's done, it's really paid dividends.
Well, he makes his living in the painted area, right? You have to carve out space to finish at a high level. You've got to gobble up rebounds. All of that extra strength, all of that extra agility never goes to waste.
Phoenix calls timeout.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on. Get loud.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Suns.
All right, fans, that was the Gas Entertainment team. Make some noise, Sloan fans.
From deep, Johnson hits a three-pointer.
Well, you love Crowder's willingness to distribute the basketball. His vision allows him to set his teammates beautifully.
The three from Mitchell. And Booker pulls it down. The Suns leading.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter. Puts the move on, and it's good on the lay-in. Booker's got 5 now.
Well, you've got to be, as a guard, calm and in control on the interior. Devin Booker, so much confidence in his game.
Gobert with the bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. All from deep three-point land. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Outside Mitchell. There's 1:12 left in the first quarter here. And he can't jam it through. Pass to Booker. Down low. Oh, and Johnson slams slams it in.
What a savvy pass by Devin Booker, making the smart choice, moving the basketball.
Johnson with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Here's a three from Paul. The rebound by the Jazz.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Here's Gobert. The shot no good. Booker with the defensive effort. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Fires for 3. The shot misses. The Jazz go the other way with it. Here's Mitchell. O'Neal on the wing. Mitchell against Bridges, and the layup falls. He's got 7.
I can see the agile move by Donovan Mitchell. This guy is able to navigate around contact, or if necessary, play through it.
There's the screen by Johnson. And Booker, here we go. The kick out to Paul. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Bogdanovich from long range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. A free flow.
Your chance dancers. Your chance dancers.
If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range to this point. Always nice to start out like that.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
Bojan Bogdanovich out there with Mitchell. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Gay in at power forward. That's the group for Utah right now. Booker on the take. Pass to Crowder. Bridges outside. Just 5 to shoot. Booker for 3. Here's Crowder. The kick out to Johnson. Here's Paul. There's the screen by Johnson. And there's the drive. And Paul gets it to go. Paul's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Mitchell into the lane. Stolen by Bridges. 2nd quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Booker. Pass to Johnson. Outside Booker, and he drives in. The kick out to Paul. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Outside Mitchell. The 3. Utah, the rebound. Here's Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Give that one to Jay Crowder.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert, so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him. Boy, I give Rudy Gobert a lot of credit for how he responded after the early days of COVID. This guy was made a scapegoat, and he was the first player to test positive. This guy has come back stronger from adversity. You have to love that. Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Your chance dancers.
So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Whiteside, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Hernan Gomez comes in for O'Neal. Clarkson's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Conley subbed in for Mitchell. Craig is checked in for the Suns. Shannon comes in for Devin Booker. And there's the foul. It'll go on Rudy Gay. That's his first foul. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Now here's Paul. He's got 10. The 3 from Craig. Paul against Whiteside. Bridges outside. From deep. The rebound by Whiteside. Utah trailing here. On the wing, Clarkson. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And no good. And Phoenix the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Jazz making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Bogdanovich has checked in for Alexander Walker. Johnson, he's checked in for the Suns. Booker comes in for Shaman. Paul passes to Booker. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Out to the right wing. Paul for three. And again, it's the Suns missing. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Conley with the ball. And it's Paul picking him up. Conley on the attack. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. And Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Nah, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber. Really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
Now here's Conley. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, the drive by Paul. It's not going to go for him. Gay with the defensive effort. Johnson against Conley. Whiteside with a screen on Johnson. Here he goes. Conley against Johnson. Clock at 4. Conley passes to Whiteside. Left side Paul. 40 seconds left in the second period. The kick out to Johnson. From outside the arc. The rebound by Whiteside. The Jazz have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Conley against Johnson. Here's Whiteside. Crowder with a steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. He goes up. The finish. He shoots again. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
That's Jay Crowder demonstrating how strong he is. He's dominating the defense with his ability to play through contact.
Conley on the attack. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so we wrap up the first half. If you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been quite a game for Chris Paul.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Well, the Jazz shooting at about 44% so far. All right, time for an injury report. Let's find out the news on Jordan Clarkson. Allie, what do you have?
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Utah. They've concluded it's a pinched nerve in the neck, causing a pins and needles type of feeling in the arm.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Brad.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
There's no question, because even if you know what's wrong, individuals have different healing times. The time frames can be totally different for similar injuries.
On the floor for Phoenix, Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt. Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. And it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so here's Phoenix. The Jazz making their last shot. On the break! Here's O'Neal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response responds here.
Pascal, he's checked in for Utah. And the Suns also making a change. Shamet, he's checked in for Chris Paul. Outside Booker. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And now we've got an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Mitchell. 9 points in the game. The long distance three is buried. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
There's a screen by Johnson. Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense. Boy, Devin Booker is just such an explosive force on the offensive end. He can take over a game each and every night he steps between the lines.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Knocks down the triple. He's got 10. Boy, when Booker gets locked indoors, he's as deadly as they come in the NBA.
Well, the list of guys who've gone for a 70-point eruption is still very short. 20 points per game in almost the entirety of his career. This guy scores with ease. I don't care what defender you send at him.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And Booker, here we go. And Booker with the jam.
I'll tell you, let that guy get a head of steam. Booker can finish at the rim with surprising power.
Mitchell, double team. Here's O'Neal. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. From the high post. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
Pass to Bridges. Now here's Johnson. McGee, a screen on Bogdanovich. From deep, Johnson. Utah with the rebound.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Bridges. Outside Pascal. From deep. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Change here for Utah. Crowder, he's checked in for the Suns. Paul comes in for Devin Booker. Phoenix has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Here's Shamet. Phoenix no good that time either. Utah with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Outside Conley. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Back to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Whiteside can't get it to go.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Conley against Paul. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Paul's got 12 points.
Well, you'd think because of his frame, it would be easy to knock Chris Paul off balance, but this guy has concentration and tenacity. Really good job keeping his focus.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Nice shot by Whiteside.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And here's Paul. Crowder out. outside. Three-pointer, Bridges knocks it down from distance. He has 6.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Here's Johnson, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Tie game here in Utah. And we'll and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Hassan Whiteside, Juan Hernan Gomez out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Mike Conley, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Utah right now. Now here's Conley. From deep three-point range. Hauled in by Paul. The Suns leading, and now they decide to foul intentionally. So Utah going with an almost entire new group here. Gobert's checked in for Whiteside. O'Neal comes in for Hernan Gomez. Bogdanovich has checked in for Alexander Walker. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Conley. Ball against Gay. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Shaman. Releases, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Shaman.
First team foul. Substitution for the Suns.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. And he's going for the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And Phoenix shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Ball finds Booker. It's Bridges on the wing, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
The Suns making a switch here. Greg's checked in. And Booker with the jam.
Devin Booker sees a window of opportunity to get to the dribble drive game and takes advantage.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stop.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
The three, Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
Mitchell against Bridges. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Outside for Mitchell. Stolen by Bridges. He takes it in. And it's Bridges with the jam.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
And Mitchell with the slam.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Ball with it. Outside Booker. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. From the right block. Good D by Gobert. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. Gobert passes to Mitchell. And there's the drive. And Mitchell with the slam.
Donovan Mitchell has an earned reputation as being elite as a scorer in this league. He's cooking right now.
Mitchell. Okay, outside. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And the shot's good. Booker's got 14 points here in the second half.
And there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Inside. Here's Gobert. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Absolute power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific, out-muscling the defense.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've made the long-range shot look like a layup at times in this one.
They've also jumped at every chance to attack the basket tonight. Just terrific penetration.
Great to see guys don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. 4th team foul.
40 seconds left in the game. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And Booker with the jam.
Well, Devin Booker, one of the rare guys in the NBA, the ability to score at will, and he's rolling right now.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
He gets the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game.
And Booker gets double-teamed. Here's Crowder. He connects!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Now Crowder.
You know what that's like. You played alongside some great rebounders.
Well, you know, Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley. I mean, those guys got after it as well as anybody who's ever played.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Paul Millsap out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Martin. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Embiid in at the 5. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Here's Wagner. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Pass to Embiid. It's tipped, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Harden up top. Embiid with a screen on Isaac. Harden the pass to Embiid. Isaac knocks it loose.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
And he's able to get it back. Here's Wagner. It's not going to go for him. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Harden scanning the floor. Takes it inside. And it's sent back by Isaac. From 10 feet out, Wagner finds Fultz. Bamba setting the pick for Fultz. Embiid with the steal. The 3 from Harden. And Bamba pulls it down. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Thybulle, the pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Harden. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Well, he's got a paint stroke. That one almost dropped.
And Harden really looks like he's been having fun out there.
I would agree with that, Kevin, and he says he's the same way off the court, too. I don't know him off the court, but he says he loves meeting new people. I don't have any trouble believing that. He enjoys engaging with kids, and certainly the bright tennis shoes are part of everybody's NBA attire now, but he wears it as an expression of his personality.
Isaac with the steal. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Anthony's checked in for the Magic. The 3 hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And so here is Philadelphia. After the Magic pick up 2. Basket good.
Nice finish there. Harden is just calibrated to absorb contact and complete the play.
It's Anthony with the drive. And stolen by Thybulle. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Nets the corner 3.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Suggs dishes to Bamba. To the right side. Suggs passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Bamba with it. He's picked up by Millsap. Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Isaac misses.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Thybulle, the pass to Embiid. Here's Millsap. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
Well, that's just good heads-up basketball from Embiid, making the pass to the open man.
Bamba setting the pick for Suggs. Feeds it to Bamba. Nice move. Pass to Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Shot, high post. Anthony can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here is Harden, and the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Fans, the loudest section gets 3 T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get
Several teams changing it up here.
407. Give them a hand, fans. The 407 bench team.
Harris draws the double. Thibault, the pass to Harden. 5 to shoot. Diving in. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. There's Okeke. Carter sets the pick for Isaac. No good on the last second attempt there. It's all tied in Orlando. And we'll be back shortly.
And to 407.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
Taking a look at the 76ers. And the small and power forward are Thibault and Harris. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Jordan in at the center position. Isaac with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Anthony against Harden. Anthony dishes to Carter. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Magic.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnover.
Now, here is Harden. Shoots over Isaac, and it's sent back by Isaac. Harris passes to Carter. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. On the wing, Isaac. And the pass to Okeke. And there it is for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't have sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Now Anthony, he's got 5. Carter at the elbow. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I'd have to agree, Kevin. I mean, and on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. It's ironic that while the league took refuge in Orlando to complete the 2020 season, the Magic has had no reprieve from the rash of injuries that affected its top young players the last few years. This team is well coached and plays hard. Hopefully their fortunes will change.
All right, David, thank you. So for the Magic, subs, he's checked in for Isaac. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. Danny Green, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Carter with the screen. Fultz kicks to Suggs. To the middle. Rejected by Harris.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Paul Millsap is checked in for the 76ers. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
That's a stomach push, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And he just goes from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Bamba is checked in for Orlando. Mo Wagner comes in for Okiki, and then for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for DeAndre Jordan, and Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Paul Millsap. Harris against Harris. And here's Maxey. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 1:22 left to play here in the second quarter. Fultz kicks to Suggs. Bamba sets a screen inside, and the dunk by Bamba.
Bamba showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
And the basket by Harris. 59 seconds left in the first half. Suggs with the ball. Harris is there. Here's Wagner. Passes it to Bamba. Back to Wagner. Out to Harris. To the paint. It's stolen by Green. Embiid finds Thybulle. Takes the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Orlando leading. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the turnover again by Orlando. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And the 76ers call time here.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get out for your 407.
Orlando making some changes. Okiki comes in for Wagner. And it's Jonathan Isaac in for Gary Harris. James Harden, he's checked in for the 76ers. Pass to Maxey. And it's sent back by Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Harden. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Bamba.
I think this speaks to Mamba's mobility, guys. He's showing how dangerous he can be when given space to operate.
And that's the final position with the nice defense right there. And some good action for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 50. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great... We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Orlando leading by 4. Guard set is Fultz and Suggs. Then it's Bamba. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Okiki in at the 4. This is out there for Orlando.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The 3 from Harden sinks the triple. Harden's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the 76ers.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone more confident than Embiid.
He's got plenty of confidence. He's a funny guy, too. Extremely entertaining. He said, the mindset I get when I'm on the floor is that I'm the best player in the gym. And much of the time, he ain't wrong.
Now here's Harden. He's got 8. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny. Harden against Isaac. And stolen by Harris. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chuma Okiki. That is his first foul of the game. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Harden with it. Embiid with the screen on Isaac. Harden has a wide open look. Another three for Philadelphia.
All Harden needs is a little separation. Once the screen comes his way, he's looking to pull up.
Fultz the pass to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Oh, he went for the two-hander on the slam. You can see
some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now here is Harris. Harden kicks to Harris. Pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Harden the pass to Maxey. Puts it up from 15. Again, Philadelphia. Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Inside. And stolen by Thibault. Harden with it. Picked up by Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Mo Wagner's checked in for Okiki.
Mo Wagner. Timeout Philadelphia. And to 407.
Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Maxey passes to Thibault. Embiid inside. Carter on him. Embiid kicks to Thibault. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Isaac with the steal. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Wagner. Suggs passes to Carter. Kicks it to Suggs. Back to Carter. And he makes good on the layup. Carter's got 6 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
On defense, Orlando. A 2-point game. To the middle and stolen by Wagner. Anthony against Harris. Anthony kicks to Carter. Out to Anthony. Magic moving the ball around. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Carter missing. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Harden outside. 1:32 left in the third quarter of the game. Out to Harris. 4 on the shot clock. Cranes the 3-pointer. He's got 8.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Embiid. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Harris's shot is good.
Well, he's an elite shooter with a lot of sweet spots. Defenses have to mark and keep an eye on Harris from mid-range.
Driving to the basket. And Carter with his second chance point. And the Magic lead by 1.
They own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Orlando making some changes. Bamba is checked in for Wendell Carter. Wagner comes in for Isaac, and it's Gary Harris in for Suggs. And then for Philadelphia, Jordan, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Millsap comes in for Harris, and it's Green in for James Harden. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game. With the drive. Here's Maxey. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
27 seconds left in the third. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The pass to Maxey. 5-0 for 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. The perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Paul Millsap. Green is out there with Maxey. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great setback.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Magic making a switch. Fultz is checked in. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. Lead it with us, guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. And finished off by Fultz.
You've got to step in front of Fultz, guys. I mean, he solidly comes rolling to the rim to hammer it down on these drops.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Chalk up 2 there. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Drives to the hoop. Maxey drops in the layup for 2.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Fultz to the inside. Here's Wagner. And it's sent back by Millsap.
Can't ignore Millsap's defensive instincts. Excellent timing, rising up to block shots.
Now, here's Maxey. He started closer. Passes it to Wagner. Back to Fultz. Orlando moving the ball around. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fultz has got 6 in the quarter. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Okiki comes in for Mo Wagner. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. And it's Suggs in for Harris. And then for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Harris comes in for Paul Millsap. And James Harden subbed in for Maxey. Here's Harris driving inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
That's a big-time bucket from Harris. I mean, so cool, confident. confident and composed in these big moments, he's made for them.
Carter, he kicks it to Suggs. Looking for Carter, he gets it there to the left side wing. Carter on the wing. No one near him. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Fultz. They swipe it. Now, here's Suggs. And he drives in. Down low. Here's Carter. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Simply overpowers defenders when met with contact. Wendell Carter Jr. is tough as they come.
That's good from Carter. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Trailing here by 8. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, you got to admire the precise passing of Harden. All he needs is a little crack to thread the needle.
Suggs passes to Carter. Here's Fultz. Back to Carter. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And stolen by Thibault. Harden dishes to Green. Back to Harden. Embiid with a screen on Fultz. Here is Harden. Lock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Now just a 4-point Magic lead.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Now here is Carter. Out left to the wing. Fultz finds Carter. Shot from 12. Back to Fultz. From 18 feet away. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. And the Magic lead by 6.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Here's Harden. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Carter outside. And the turnover again by Orlando.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Harden against Isaac. Embiid, the pass to Harden. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
This is exactly what happens when you allow James Harden to heat up.
And stolen by Harris. Thibault for 3. Misses the tray. Here's Embiid for the win. He made it! He
Grizzlies start out with the ball. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The duo inside, Johnson and Ayton. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league. Now here's Ayton. Stolen by Jackson. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's the Grizzlies with the ball. And here's Morant outside. Pure from three-point range. Morant's got 5 points. And a high-tempo game tonight. Both teams like to get out and run, Grant.
Well, hey, when you've got the speed and athleticism, it's out of the way.
Wow.
How about Ayton going up there and showing off a little bit of his skill with the half turn?
Pass to Jackson. Takes a three. Doesn't go that time. And Phoenix the other way now. Outside Johnson. The three. Ayton against Jackson. And Ayton with the stuff.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Booker against Williams. Clark outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Back to Paul. Johnson a screen on Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Paul passes to Johnson. Here's Ayton. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Ayton's got his third basket on the night right there.
If Ayton can get in that kind of position, he can be a bully on the inside.
Here's Morant. Morant with the flare!
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Ayton, a screen on Melton. Booker for three. Williams grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Morant with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Jackson pass to Clark. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it.
Of course, Canadian-born Brandon Clark grew up in Phoenix. He played at San Jose State, then transferred to Gonzaga. A few stops on his way to the association.
And the Suns making a change here. McGee's checked in. McGee, a screen on Melton. Here's Booker. And it's good from the elbow.
He's so dangerous from the mid-range. Booker's feel is uncanny.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And dual citizenship for Brandon Clark. Canadian and the U.S. That Canadian national team is looking to be a force.
And don't forget, his father is Jamaican, so who knows? Bottom line, he's got some options when it comes to international play.
Here's Bridges. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Morant against Paul. Morant, the pass to Melton. And Morant gets double teamed. Clark finds Morant. Drives to the hoop. Williams from long range. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Booker against Melton. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Fires it. Back to Morant.
working around the contact and getting it to go.
Booker, pass to McGee. Johnson against Clark. McGee, a screen on Clark. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Shooting for Phoenix.
And the technical free throw is good.
Any player like Mikal Bridges, who enjoys the amount of success that he did coming out of college, winning 2 national championships, shines a different light on how he can impact the greater good in the winning environment that you create.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Crowder with a screen. Paul into the lane. Nice move. And he lays it in.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Here's Bain. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Grizzlies out in front, up 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
I think that's also set up a lot of knockdown jump shots.
The Anthony Melton out there with Desmond Bain. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Bain. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
The drive by Paul. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
Crowder outside. Pass to Johnson. Back to Crowder. It's Booker on the wing. 6 to shoot. There's the drive. The kick out to Paul. Lets it fly from 18. The rebound by Melton. Well, Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard, and he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus.
No coverage that time. Melton's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. And he banks in the layup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. To the inside. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. From deep, Melton.
Good show of strength and confidence from Devin Booker that time. I like to see him active on the defensive end.
From deep, Johnson sinks it from distance.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Down low. Kicks it out to Clark. He tries for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bridges outside. On the take. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bridges has got 5 points. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble, whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, I mean, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
Here's Clark. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game.
Johnson with a bucket.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Booker against Melton. Tipped. Here's Crowder. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Outside for Booker. It's Booker on the wing. Spins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead. So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Adams checked in for Clark. Anderson comes in for Jackson. Williams is checked in for Melton. And it's Morant in for Bain. Adams finds Morant. And Morant gets double teamed. Now here's Adams. It's stolen by Holiday. There's 49 seconds left to play in the half. Tries a 10-footer. Here's McGee. Changes up. And it's good on the layup. McGee's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Here's Morant going inside. Oh, McGee with the block. Craig with it, guarded by Morant. Pass to Shaman. Back to Craig. Ayton with it. Outside Holiday. Ayton, the screen on Williams. 4 on the clock. Fader on the way. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that'll do it for the first half of play. The Suns on top, leading by 8. Through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Devin Booker out there with Landry Shaman. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at power forward. Here's McGee. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for McGee. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Morant. Takes it inside, and Craig pulls it down.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Ayton with a screen. Booker against Morant. 5 on the clock. Booker, the pass to Ayton. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Ayton's got 8 points.
Ayton very much used to the defense collapsing and having some bodies around him, but just brushes them off.
Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3.
You remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
McGee, a screen on Morant, and Booker puts up a deep 3. And the Suns get another 3.
Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
And here's Jackson from behind the arc. And Booker pulls it down.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Booker has been accused of having some empty stats before, but mostly because the teams weren't winning. You can see now that the talent has always been there, and the winning's coming along with it.
And the basket by Shaman.
Shaman has these kind of games where it looks like he won't miss.
outside Morant. And Morant gets double teamed. Anderson passes to Morant. Driving it. Yes, sir! Oh, my!
Throw that one up top. What a play. Forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. The three from Ayton. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Booker, the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. McGee, a screen on Morant. Here's Booker. And that one's good. Booker's got 9.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Jackson, the screen. From deep, Morant. It doesn't go for him. And Phoenix the other way now.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Booker for 3. Offensive board. Ayton passes to McGee. Another shot. That one doesn't drop. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Williams on the wing. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. 5 points in the game.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
So Memphis going with an almost entire new group here. Adams checked in for Jackson. Clark comes in for Anderson. Melton, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Bane in for Ja Morant. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Crowder, he's checked in for McGee. Johnson comes in for Ayton. Bridges, he's checked in for Craig. And it's Chris Paul in for Booker. Pass to Bane. Clark with the screen. Bane into the lane. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And Paul gets it to go.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Bane. Phoenix grabs the miss.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Up top, Paul. Crowder with a screen. Lets the three fly. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Adams a screen. Here's Melton. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, next time he should do a better job, I think, of getting balance and set up his feet. That just throws your body way out of whack and hurts your percentages.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked? And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Morant. We've got DeAnthony Melton. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Williams in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Clark, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
3-pointer, Bridges. And stolen by Melton. And up the court come the Grizzlies. Oh, over the top. Are you kidding me? Wow. Amazing.
Man. One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Melton against Booker. Johnson a screen on Melton. Booker goes in. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
So tough to guard. Devin Booker combining that range with the handle.
Jackson on the wing. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And the dunk by Jackson.
The one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Paul into the lane. Pass to Booker. Phoenix calls timeout.
An incredible leader, Chris Paul, is so much talked about leading up to last year and their appearance in the finals. And there's a reason why he's one of the greatest point guards of all time.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Anderson comes in for Clark, and it's Brooks in for Williams. Paul against Morant. The kick out to Johnson. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Memphis. And Paul, as you mentioned, the quintessential leader in the NBA.
Well, you think about selflessness at the point guard position, and Chris Paul has been about that his entire career. And he knows the game inside and out. He's remarkable.
Jackson against Booker. Pass to Crowder. Back to Booker. Crowder, a screen on Jackson. Crowder outside. Driving inside. The kick out to Paul for 3. And he can't get that one. And Memphis taking it the other way down. Melton left side. Outside for Brooks. Stolen by Booker. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. With the drive. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Oh, he dialed that one up from long distance. Morant's got 20 points.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
An open look for Booker. Nails the 16-footer. Booker's got 9 points now in the second half.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Booker goes in, shoots over Melton, and stolen by Melton. Here's the break. Outside, Anderson. To the paint. Pass to Brooks. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Ball against Morant. That's tipped. And stolen by Melton. And they're pushing it up. Brooks from outside. Yes. And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight.
They began the play with active defense, and they finished the play with active offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It's a good possession all the way around.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He implored his team.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under review.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Brooks. He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
still providing incredible production and great leadership. Chris Paul sets the standard for his team.
And here's Morant outside. Crowder grabs the miss. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Bridges, a screen on Melton. Crowder goes in. The kick out to Johnson. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
He hits the second from the line.
Taking 3 shots.
And he nails the third.
Think about how tough this team is when Cam Johnson is out there and drilling shots.
Jackson with a screen on Paul. Inside. The kick out to Williams. Now Melton. Clock at 6. Here's Jackson. Ooh, good finish at the rack on the slick feed.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Crowder outside. Tries to spin move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Melton.
Good play by Crowder there. Uses that fake, and the defense got fooled a little bit, and then he drew the foul.
Both shots good from the strike.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Jackson, the pass to Melton. Here's Bain. Puts up a 3. The shot that time not on target.
That was a great story, Dave. Thank you.
Here we go.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. A look at the Magic starting group. Guard set is Fultz and Suggs. Jonathan Isaac is out there at Carter. And it's Okiki in at the 3. And so here's Orlando. And one thing about Donovan Mitchell, Steve, he is always learning, always evolving.
Yes, he is, Kevin. Devours film, seeks advice from other star players, and he's not afraid to get out of his comfort zone. He has ambition for greatness.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Harden, with nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Mitchell. Lets it go with the 3. Again, Mitchell missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Now, here's Mitchell. There's the feed to Gobert. Rebounded by Isaac. The Magic have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And there's the drive. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Now Mitchell to the inside. Here's Gobert. The shake. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Pass to Okiki. Carter looking around. Fultz the pass to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Over Gay. He can't hit that time. And it's Utah the other way. The drive by Mitchell. Oh!
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Now here's Fultz. Driving to the basket. Gay with the block. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Gay. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Fultz. On the wing, Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Always on the attack. Mitchell loves to drive it to the hoop, put the pressure on the D.
O'Neal against Fultz. Here's Suggs. Stolen by Mitchell. There's O'Neal with the 3. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
The Magic trail by 3. With the drive and finished off by Fultz.
And the quick feet of Fultz are a problem for the defense, especially when he takes it strong to the hole.
Mitchell wide open, and the Jazz another 3.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Wide open shot is on the money.
And he's got a quiet confidence about him, doesn't he, guys? I mean, he's thinking about shooting the ball as the pass is coming.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 7. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
To the paint, Isaac passes to Carter. Traps in the tray. Carter's got his third basket of the night.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Now here is Conley. Driving in. Here's Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
It's Anthony with the drive. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Right at the free throw line. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
What I appreciate about Conley, the assist to turnover ratio for his career has been outstanding.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Going inside. Wagner kicks to Wagner. Bamba a screen on Clarkson. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. Live from Vivint Smart.
All right, Walker's coming onto the court. Come on, get down.
And this has been a fairly close game for the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for Orlando, Harris is out there with Anthony. And there's Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's Wagner in at the small forward spot. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
Conley's shot is off. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Whiteside. Inside, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now the pass to Whiteside. Pascal inside, covered by Bamba. They double-team Conley. Back to Pascal. Triple from the wing. Pascal's got the lead up to 5 now for Utah. Right, you've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond. And to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible, and what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
Maintaining focus through contact. When Whiteside does that, he's unstoppable.
Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Utah Jazz last season was elite at both ends of the floor. Sixth Man of the Year winner Jordan Clarkson says Three things we've been doing well are playing fast, sharing the basketball, and defense. We're playing a fun style of basketball and just keep racking up the wins. Guys?
They are fun to watch and a handful. DA, thanks.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
Anthony down low. Hernan Gomez on him. Wagner kicks to Bamba. Buries it from three-point range. Bamba's got himself on the board with three there.
And crucial that Bamba keeps evolving his perimeter game. Big men like him have to be able to shoot.
Conley into the lane. And the layup falls. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And you look at Mike Conley's game, just a steady floor general and deadly accurate as a shooter.
Hey, Greg, I'm not sure he gets enough credit for how he competes on the defensive side. At 6'1", he's given up size on a nightly basis, but he won't let you pick on him. He gets after you.
Wing shot on the way, and Bamba pulls it down.
In a bump this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Anthony finds Wagner. There's a screen. Anthony drives in, passes to Bamba. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Can't be that easy for him. Gotta body him up down low.
And you have other methods as well. You can deny or you can just front the post.
Takes it inside. Conley. Here's Whiteside. Puts the move on. Nice move. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. The Magic trail by 4. Bamba, a screen on Hernan Gomez. Bamba against Whiteside. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. And stolen by Harris. And now Bamba pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Here's Wagner. Back to Bamba. Anthony dishes to Bamba. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Bamba's got 7 points for the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Pass to Whiteside. Shoots over Wagner. And a beautiful finish by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 12.
The interior, this is where you want to get Whiteside the basketball.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Drills it from outside.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
It's been all about Hassan. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Hassan Whiteside in this game. Guys, he's everywhere.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop him.
O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Mitchell in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
Here's Gobert. And he floats in for the easy 2. Good at the assist on that one.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Driving the lane, Fultz finds Carter. On the wing, Isaac. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Oh, good dunk by Mitchell.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
Suggs passes to Carter. Lays it up off the glass. Carter's got 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look. at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Well, he wasn't a Burger Chain All-American or a one-and-done college star, but Donovan Mitchell's rapid emergence in the NBA has caught many by surprise.
You know, GA, the first rookie ever to lead a playoff team in scoring. He was handed the keys right away, but he's not satisfied. He still wants more.
Out to Carter. And another shot. And he knocks down the jumper. Carter's got 4 this quarter.
Shooting with confidence, Carter consistently hits jumpers from the post area and from mid-range.
For 3, Mitchell, and slam dunk by Gobert.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Carter. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks. A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Unloads from 9. Carter, Isaac outside. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Mitchell right side. And it's sent back by Isaac. They get it back. Moves back up. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And the foul goes against Orlando.
You see what that little pump fake does? It gives the defender something to think about the next time he goes to challenge Gobert's shot.
Here's Fultz. There's the drive. Ready by Bogdanovich. Jazz leading by 5. Mitchell outside. There's 1:54 left here in the third quarter. And it's sent back by Isaac. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Suggs has got his second bucket of the night. Utah's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The drive by Mitchell.
I like whenever Gobert takes initiative and tries to score because sometimes it forces the defense to foul him.
The Jazz have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. And Gobert drops them both. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Carter sets the pick for Fultz. Back to Isaac. Lets it go from deep. And it's Gay with the rebound. Jazz leading by 5. Mitchell feeding it out a bit. Hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 7 points for the quarter.
At the arc, Donovan Mitchell can be devastating. He's a confident shooter who will take any look he gets.
Fultz kicks to Carter. Back to Fultz. Shot clock at 6. It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Utah calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Conley kicks to Whiteside. Shoots. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one. Anthony with it. Conley picks him up. For 3, Harris. They grab their own miss. Will it go? Back to Anthony. To the middle. Here's Wagner. Oh, he misses the dunk.
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was going right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be.
And so it's the...
Your chance dancers. It's the fourth quarter.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Utah leading by 10. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Bamba. Wagner is out there with Wagner. Then it's Anthony, and it's Harris in at the 2. And finished off by Wagner.
And that's the blueprint right there to getting back in the game. They've got to play racehorse basketball from here on out.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. Takes it in. Dishes to Whiteside. And the shot goes down. Whiteside's got the lead up to 10 now for Utah.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots. Playing smart with the lead.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Here's Whiteside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter.
Able to defend on ball, give help. Whiteside pretty good at redirecting plays.
Back to Bamba. 6 to shoot. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Harris against Conley. From the arc. Over in the corner, Pascal. And stolen by Wagner. Here's Anthony, and slam dunk by Anthony.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
To the paint, here's Whiteside on the jam by Whiteside.
Getting involved when it counts, Whiteside getting it done.
Anthony against Hernan Gomez. Here's Bamba. Back to Anthony. In the corner, Bamba with it. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Your chance dancer.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one.
Thank you, David.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built, the strength in the upper body.
And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Fultz.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Mitchell, this is to Gobert. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Here's Gobert. Makes it off the glass. Gobert's got 12 points in just the second half.
Early in his career, Gobert wasn't all that physical. But on that play, he showed the physicality.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
How big is that? Or should I say, how big might that become? Just a brutal mistake.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Mitchell outside with the drive, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And finished off by Fultz.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of it.
especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. It's hauled in by the Magic.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Suggs throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that ball? The drive by Mitchell. Gobert. Yes!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
Gobert. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play
it is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this play call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Rudy Gobert has real enthusiasm for the game. You don't earn multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards if you're not passionate about it.
Driving to the basket. And Suck, the coach's challenge has been an issue. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. It can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Few players have been an immediate impact in the NBA like Donovan Mitchell. From the moment he was drafted by Utah in 2017, Donovan's been a top-scoring guard.
Inside. Money!
And throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. From deep three-point range, knocks down the trifecta.
Didn't doubt himself even from way back. Bogdanovich with the smooth release.
Pass to Isaac. From deep.
Fun to watch too, Allie. Good stuff there. And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Brandon Clark. Ja Morant is out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, and one thing that impresses me about Ja Morant is the leadership in his team. He loves the game, plays with toughness, and the results speak for themselves.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Shot clock at 6. And here's Morant outside on target from range. Morant's got 5. And Chris, the drafting of Morant has accelerated the Grizzlies' rebuild. Even as they've gone young, they've remained competitive.
He's facing the franchise, and I think his maturity and humility, along with their other guys, is helping to keep this Memphis team on track.
Jackson outside. About a minute played here so far in the first. And here's Clark for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
He's improving as a passer. You like to see Jackson sharing the ball and realizing when his guys are open.
Here's Harden. Pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Jackson the screen. From downtown. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Defensive breakdown. And they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
A nice shot by Millsap.
He's capable of playing either guard position. Think about Harden's sense for when his teammates are open.
Philadelphia foul. Matisse Thybulle. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Melton up top, pounded by Harris. Williams from long range. 6 on the shot clock. And then Morant with the dunk.
Man, he's got some hops. Morant loves to attack the rim when he gets the chance. Any chance.
Soft touch off the glass. He's got 9.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Harden finds Embiid, shoots over Jackson, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Are you
Morant way up. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Williams from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Embiid passes to Harden. This one for 3. Second chance shot. The 3. Here's Harris. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This speaks to the assertiveness of Harris. Shots like this demonstrate how effective he can be.
Thybulle with a steal. Embiid with it. Guarded by Morant. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And you can tell they're in sync right now. Expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And he said, "Jump with the fire." Ja Morant with the explosive. Live in the lane and soar to the rack.
And relentless is Morant. Man, does he attack the paint, Chris?
It's fast. It's a great job of using change of speed. He keeps the ball on a string, and when he gets it in close, watch out. He can finish any way he wants to.
Green's checked in for the Sixers. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Brooks is checked in. To the left side wing. Here's Embiid driving to the basket. And Embiid throws it down.
Using that speed to his advantage. Embiid is so devastating when driving to the basket.
And Melton, here we go. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. He had to bring much faster help than that.
Embiid gets the bucket.
This first quarter couldn't be going much better for him. 4 for 5 from the field to get things cracking.
Here's Melton. 46 seconds left in the opening quarter.
What athleticism from Brooks. You can't let him get this kind of positioning. You see why right there.
Harden into the lane. Oh, stolen by Morant. No good there. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Harden fires away from outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
The staple of Harden's attack, his three-point jump shot is about as lethal as they come.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
And here's Morant. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
On the court for Memphis, Kyle Anderson is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. Then it's Desmond Bane. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Down low. Oh, stolen by Harden. On the break. Out to Harris. There's the three. Connects from downtown. Harris has got 6 points. Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport. Hey, nice work attracting the fouls from deep. He'll shoot three.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
They're showing a lot of energy in the open court here in the first half, pushing it every chance they get and racking up those points on the break.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
Here's Harden. And again, it's Philadelphia.
But the mid-range is what Harden can get. He'll take it. I mean, he's got the touch to make any shot work.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. It's picked off. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And stolen by Melton. The three from Bane. Buries it from three. Bane's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, this is the attitude Anderson brings. A selfless player who loves giving it up to his open guys.
And he's one of those stat sheet stuffers. Kyle Anderson at 6'9" gives you rebounding, playmaking, Grant, a little bit of everything.
I mean, the combination of size with skill is what makes him special. And his wingspan helps him impact the game in so many ways.
And the Grizzlies with possession here, following the score by Philadelphia. Here's Bane. Rebounded by Green.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Thibault comes in for Maxey. Grizzlies on D. And it's Harden penetrating. Here's Embiid. Left side, Harden. And that one's on target from the wing. Harden's got 9 points.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Adams, the pass to Melton. Harden against Adams. Double team on Adams. Pass to Anderson. 4-3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Adams.
No question, James Harden is one of the league's most elite scoring talents. I mean, how else does a guy put together multiple back-to-back NBA scoring champion titles?
Here's Bane. He's got 6. Here's Jackson. Beyond the arc. That one's good. Desmond Bane for 3. Bane's got 9 points in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, footwork and patience. Watching Embiid go to work inside, that's a treat.
Here's Bane. 9 points in the game. And a miss there on the triple. Embiid passes to Harden. Back to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And here's the fast break. Back to Thibault. It's rebounded by Memphis.
He's not about to get dunked on. Last line of defense coming up big.
Harden with it. And Melton picks him up defensively. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Melton. Harris passes to Embiid. There's a minute 12 left to play in the first half.
They say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Pass to Bane. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Clark's checked in. Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
And Maxey, here we go. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Outside Morant. Here he goes. They get the rebound. The Sixers leading. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
If the defender is giving them that much space, the points are inevitable.
Knocks it loose. Jackson, pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. 18 feet out. Outside, Green. Lets it go from deep. Here's Harris. And here's another one for the Sixers.
I'll tell you what, Harris is a solid mid-range shooter, and he feels comfortable from there.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up.
The previous play is under review.
The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And I couldn't tell exactly what happened. And apparently, I guess the refs didn't get a clear look at it either. They have to get it right because this is a big...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturned. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff.
That's the end of the first half with the score. Your Sixers, 41. The Grizzlies, 36.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Once again, give it up for your sixth answer.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Green and Harris, the forwards. Matisse Thybulle out there with Maxey. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
And you love Maxey's maturity, smart, high character. And for younger players, he shows great.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Here's Maxey. He has 6. Goes back up. Back to Jordan. Out to the right wing. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter. And see Webb, Maxey is already an explosive scorer.
Yeah, B.A. And he's still working on the consistency from him. He's crafty with getting his shot. He makes great decisions with the ball in his hands.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Maxey. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Maxey's got 11 points.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And it's in there.
Now, it's been all about Ja, man. He can score in many different ways.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Green. Stolen by Anderson. Here's the break. Here's Bain. 9 points in the game. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Timeout for the Sixers.
And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Jordan. Millsap comes in for Green. And it's Harden in for Maxey. Brooks, he's checked in for Memphis. Melton comes in for Bain. Pass to Melton. Launches a 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Three-pointer, Harden. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 today.
Taking control of the tempo. I mean, Harden will let the other team turn their last 3 into a run.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. And he drives in, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And it's Morant off the drive. And it's blocked by Thybulle.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Embiid, a screen on Melton. Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Yeah, it's been an unusual role for him to get there. As a team, he was discovered at a basketball camp while living in Cameroon. He hadn't even really played the game.
Now here's Morant. 17 points in the game. Melton outside. Ooh, stolen by Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Out to Millsap. Three-pointer Embiid. Doesn't go for him. And Memphis taking it the other way now. And Embiid's dad wanted him to play pro volleyball.
Yeah, no doubt. Embiid probably would have excelled at that too, but he pursued his game and playing in the NBA, and now he's dominant.
And he just driving the stake in there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to have it.
Apparently apparently he didn't appreciate giving up points.
I mean, just throws it down right in the man's face. Pass to Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Embiid's got 5 points now this quarter.
For all his skill, Embiid also possesses raw power. Such a lethal combination offensively.
Back to Morant. To the middle. Diamond with a steal. And they're on the break. The three, here's Harris. Sends it home from three-point land. Harris has got 11. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game. They've got the steal to prove.
I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Jordan's checked in for Joel Embiid. Niang comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in for Thibault. Jackson the screen to the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Jackson's got his second bucket on the night.
For a young player, Jackson has a solid understanding of the game. I mean, he guides him in the pick and roll.
And it's Harden penetrating. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The strong defensive instincts. Jackson excels at recognizing when to use his length and go for the block.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
11 seconds left in the third. The drive by Brooks. And that one is stuffed right through.
This is what you like seeing. Brooks being aggressive and taking initiative.
And stolen by Williams. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Sixers on. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. Memphis has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. On the court for the Grizzlies.
Okay, finish! I'm talking about. He was about a potential. Grant can expect this kind of rough treatment anytime he takes it inside.
And the 76ers with some changes. Tobias Harris checked in for Millsap. Thibault comes in for Niang. And it's Maxey in for Harden. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Maxey, hounded by Morant. And yep, it's good. Embiid's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, the offensive arsenal of Embiid is just phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude.
Harden, he's checked in for Maxey.
Philadelphia foul. Matisse Thybulle.
Williams on the wing.
Third personal foul.
No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Embiid. Pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Morant. Harris' shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 14.
He's capable of being a juggernaut. I mean, the key for Harris is just staying after it on offense.
Harden, good.
And the three-pointers is becoming a weapon for him. You can see it. This is the second of this half. Third overall.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Bane. Looking to win the run. And another miss by Memphis. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Harden drives in. Stolen by Jackson.
And this has been a problem for him tonight. Way too many turnovers.
The long arms of Jackson caused that turnover, leading to the transition move.
Pass to Embiid. Jacks up with 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists now tonight.
Backing up that last 3.
Oh, hey, how about that?
What just happened?
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Harden against Brooks. The drive by Harden. It's rebounded by Memphis.
How does such an elite finisher not throw that down? I'm confused.
Here's Bain, pounded by Harris. Three-pointer, Brooks sinks the tray.
I love seeing Brooks take these quick shots. I mean, he's skilled at realizing when he has room to get them off.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Three-pointer, Harden. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They aren't just chucking up anything, but they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Embiid's shot is good.
In the mid-range, he was pretty confident. He goes right up and trains the jump shot.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Melton's checked in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
Yeah, going defense to offense is instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it.
Here's Morant. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Morant's got 15 points in just the second half. Pass to Melton. Back to Morant. Into the lane. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you see the explosiveness there, the fluidity. Morant's unbelievable.
Maxey, he's checked in for the Sixers. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Melton against Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. Morant with the slam!
Man, he takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
Embiid inside. Jackson on him. Embiid passes to Harden. Stolen by Melton. Pass to Morant. 43 seconds left in the final quarter. Jackson can't get it to go.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Oh, trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. You see a lot of this now.
Harris finds Harden. From deep. Embiid passes to Harden. Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Here's Harris. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed. Did you see that?
I like the punch. I like the throw down.
Whoa, slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
Harden from outside. Hits the trifecta.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish again.
And you're a great competitor. D.A., it is an honor to be on this broadcast with you each and every game. And certainly Bridges one to watch. D.A., thanks. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Donovan Mitchell. Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's O'Neal in at the three, a small forward. Some talent for sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
Oh, it always raises the stakes. And you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
That's just big-time playmaking ability from Donovan Mitchell. This guy working the defense to create a shot opportunity.
Booker with a deep three. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son dancer. Give him a hand, fans. Your son dancers dance team.
Mitchell is double. Pass to O'Neal. And taken away by Johnson. Oh, and here comes Johnson. All alone. Takes it out to Booker. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Booker's got 6 points.
Well, that's the moneymaker, right? Devin Booker will go all night from three-point range if you allow it.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Booker against Bogdanovic. Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. On the wing, Bridges. Shot clock at 5. The drive by Booker. McGee dishes to Booker. Back to McGee. Another shot. With the clock winding down. He can't get that one to fall. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Bogdanovic. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, at 6'8". Bojan Bogdanovic is very comfortable in close.
Paul kicks to Booker. Jacks up a three. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 9. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 4.
And you know, Booker might have been a volume shooter, at least early in his career, but now he's a legit #1 option for an offense.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Ball outside. On the wing, Booker, guarded by O'Neal. Goes up to the stripe. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 11 points. And Greg, the efficiency for Booker has grown over the years.
And no longer forcing shots. Takes what's available to him. And I believe he can be the leading scorer on a championship caliber team.
Now, here's Mitchell. Gobert. JaVale McGee grabs the miss.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. 4-point game. McGee in the corner. Back to Paul. There's a minute 34 left to play in the first quarter. Tries the spin move. The Suns need to get a shot off. The shot's good from McGee.
What a savvy pass by Devin Booker, making the smart choice, moving the basketball.
Down low, here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Phoenix leading by 5. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. McGee is screen on O'Neal. Booker finds Paul. Shot clock at 6. Johnson against Bogdanovic. offensive rebound, McGee. And he banks in the layup. He has 5.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Bridges against Mitchell. For 3. Tries again. Kicks it out to Gay. Here's Gobert. Mitchell outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
You've got to be shot ready on the catch. No hesitation from Donovan Mitchell. Makes the defense pay.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer. Give him a hand for your Suns dancers.
16 seconds left in the first. Now, here's Shamet. Hernan Gomez covering. Takes it inside. And it's Shamet missing. Conley with it. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He comes away with 11.
All right, rookies coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns. Ayton is at the center with Johnson next to him. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Whiteside. And the rejection by Ayton.
That's an encouraging sign for sure. Boy, when DeAndre Ayton is hustling and focused, he can send it back with the best of them. This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Let's go down to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert may get overlooked, but his coach understands what he needs to reach our jams. Quinn Snyder says, his presence on the floor gives us a chance. He's our most important player as far as how he anchors our team. He's the foundation. Kevin, the way they win games, that's saying something.
He is a Defensive Player of the Year multiple times. Phenomenal player. Thanks, D.A. Gobert, he's checked in for the Jazz. Mitchell comes in for Michael Conley. Booker looking around. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Mitchell outside.
Mikal Bridges doesn't take a possession off. You love his willingness to harass the offensive player. So disciplined, so tough. DeAndre Ayton, the first pick of the 2018 draft. He was obviously the consensus #1 at the time. So hard to pass on a center like him who's got size, athleticism, and a elite vertical threat at the cup.
The drive by Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Ball against Gay. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That was a loaded 2018 draft class. Not just Ayton, but Doncic and Trae Young as well.
Yeah, there were some question marks early in his career about whether that was the right selection. But boy, Ayton has been a tremendous fit for them. This guy's upside is still so high.
And here's Booker. Following the 3-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Ayton a screen on O'Neal. Booker the pass to Bridges. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Launches it. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Mitchell looking it over. Driving in. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Phoenix. Torrey Craig comes in for Booker. Then for the Jazz, Whiteside's checked in for Gobert. Brennan Gomez comes in for O'Neal. And it's Mike Conley in for Donovan Mitchell. Johnson, good.
Be always aware of Chris Paul, one of the great passers in history. There's another assist.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
To the inside. Crowder with the steal. 1:51 left to play here in the half. Here he goes. Over to the left wing. A wide open look here for Craig. That three off the mark.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Conley, the pass to Whiteside. And the jam by Whiteside.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Ball finds Craig. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
We've got 1:08 left in the first half of basketball. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Conley feeling it out. Crowder with the steal. Paul with the ball. Conley picks him up. Johnson dishes to Paul. Bridges left side. Back to Paul. Driving inside. And he finishes nicely on the way. Paul's got his first bucket in this one.
Man, Chris Paul's ability with traffic, with bodies around him to keep his focus and score it, that is special.
Whiteside sets the bid for Conley. To the middle. And with that shot, the Suns' lead has got down to 9 in the bucket from Whiteside.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And it's Paul penetrating. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Bogdanovich inside. Johnson with the block. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Thank you, David, and we'll be...
The Jazz, 23.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
So on the floor for Utah, we've got Rudy Gay. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 11. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Phoenix leading by 9. Here's Booker. He's got 16. Bridges a screen on Mitchell. Johnson kicks to Crowder. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Good work there as it goes. 18 points for Devin Booker. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes, in your mind, those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
Second team foul.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Bridges with the steal.
And that's a great play on defense there. Forced him to rethink the shot and then able to come up with the steal.
Booker against O'Neal. Kicks it out to Johnson. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
Shots good by Mitchell.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Here's Booker driving the lane. 2 points. That one goes. Booker's got 20.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Mitchell. Phoenix grabs the miss. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Booker the pass to Bridges. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Back to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. That shot off the mark. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Gay in the corner. Shoots the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
3-point field goal.
Gay's got his first 3 points of the game.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Johnson with a screen on O'Neal. The drive by Booker. The shot by Paul. Nobody around. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
Devin Booker found his rhythm early. He's sustaining the offense all by himself, and his teammates simply keep finding him.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Paul. 7 points in the game. Picked by Bridges. O'Neal against Booker. Going inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
It is so difficult not to bite on the up fake of Devin Booker. He's that good a shooter, boy. I don't blame you, defense. That's tempting.
And he makes both free throws.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Inside, here's Mitchell. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Donovan Mitchell has an earned reputation as being elite as a scorer in this league. He's cooking right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Dancer.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Phoenix leading by 11. 1:09 left to play in the third. He had a nice open look right there.
You can't just stop when there's a big setup. You gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Picked him clean. Great with it, and it's Clarkson picking him up. Shamet, another 3 for Phoenix. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Holiday, here we go. And he lays it straight in. Holiday's got his first points of the night.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Now here is Conley. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And slammed in by Whiteside.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time again.
McGee is screen on Conley. Outside Holiday. Rebounded by the Jazz. And it's Conley penetrating. Some solid defense from Ayton.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Mikal Bridges out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Crowder and at the center filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. The drive by Paul. Out to the wing. Craig finds Paul. Spins. And there's the drive. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Jazz trail by 12. Back to Mitchell. Bridges with the steal. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Crowder, a screen on Mitchell. Just free to shoot. Bridges kicks to Crowder. For the three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his fifth rebound right now in the game. Craig, good.
That's too good to get him from behind the arc.
It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. Down by 15. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, that's the kind of finish that sends a message to an opponent. Donovan Mitchell with the dunk.
Booker outside. Into the lane. Over to the wing. Here's Craig. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his fifth assist in this one.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Really, the right play defensively, if you can block, force them to the line.
I don't think anyone could have predicted, based off the numbers he put up in college, that Donovan Mitchell would be an elite NBA scorer. But he's a three-level guy and not afraid in the big moments.
To the paint. Here's Crowder. The shot off that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Mitchell.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And the Suns call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
Hey guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. For three, Booker, and the Suns miss again. Jazz trail by 12. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Mitchell passes to Gobert. It's hauled in by the Suns. McGee's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Booker outside. From outside the arc, buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Suns.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Devin Booker.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Jazz have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Bogdanovich, you know what?
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
For 3, Booker. That one's not going to go. And it's Utah's ball. It's a 13-point game. Mitchell against Paul. Mitchell outside. Pass to Gobert. Bridges with the steal. Takes a step back. And here is Paul.
And it's the Sixers to start out. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Fultz and Suggs are the 1 and the 2. Wagner is out there with Mo Bamba, and it's Isaac in at the 3 slot.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with. I'll tell you what, you have to be excited about Jonathan Isaac. Whenever he's on the floor, he makes an impact on both ends of the court.
Here's Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Philadelphia has possession, following the bucket by the Magic. Shot clock at 5. Here's Thibault. Outside for Harden. Shoots over Isaac. Can't get it to drop. So Orlando will take it the other way. You know, the main thing for Jonathan Isaac is his health. Seems like whenever he gets healthy, he ends up getting hurt again. The guy's been through a lot. He's had to battle through a number of injuries.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously frustrating for him, I'm sure. But he's still got youth on his side. So here's hoping he can remain healthy and reach his potential. He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. 4-point game. Pass to Embiid. Oh, deflected. Isaac with the steal. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Wagner with a screen. Three-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. For 3, here's Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Here's Suggs, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Here's Harden. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Harris. Harden with it. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
You know, very few players have the license from three-point range that Harden has, and his license has no expiration date on it.
Here's Suggs. And here's Wagner. Hangs. And that's 2 points on the layup. Wagner's got 5 points.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. The drive by Harden. Here's Embiid. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
He'll proclaim it himself to you if you're within earshot. Embiid's mid-range shot is the key. It opens everything up for him.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Out of bounds, it'll be Magic ball.
Magic ball.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. There's the drive, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Yeah, great aggressive move to the bucket there. He wasn't about to pass that one up. He threw it down.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. A big group substitution here for Orlando. The drive by Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off. Well, you look at Harden. He doesn't beat you with great speed or by playing above the rim. He wins with pace, angles, and strength. As unique a scorer as we've seen in probably the last 30, 35 years in the NBA.
Harden with it. Now Carter defending. Isaac with the steal. And the Magic pushing it up now. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Outside for Harden. From behind the arc. Drains the triple. Harden's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You know, a feed like this shows you how well-rounded Joel Embiid's game is becoming and what a good teammate he is. He's not just looking for his own.
Now here's Anthony. Carter finds Anthony. Driving inside. And Anthony slams it in.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Harden against Isaac.
Orlando.
The 76ers making a switch here.
First team foul. Coming up in the fourth.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Harden with the drive. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Harden's got 10 points.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Some great drives to the bucket for them tonight.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
On the court for the Magic, Chuma Okeke is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Wagner. And it's Anthony in at the 1.
First team foul.
Philadelphia on D. They trail by 7. Pass to Okeke. Clock at 6. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Harris.
Very few miscues from this team tonight. They valued their possessions and hold the lead, partly because of it.
Thibault on the wing. Back to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Jordan, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Jordan's got his first basket of the night. Here's Anthony, and Anthony slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played, and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Down low. And now the Sixers on the break. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now?
Oh, boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Carter on the wing. Inside, Wagner. Back to Carter. Right at the free throw line. That one a little long.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective. Taking it right to the defense.
Jordan, the screen. Pass to Maxey. It's all tied up.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Carter, a screen on Green. Here's Carter. Over Jordan. Carter can't get it to go. The 76ers have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Pass to Green. Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Outside Fultz. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. And the 76ers call time here. There's always been a lot of talk about Markelle Fultz's shooting. But Grant, one sign as to the strides he's made in his first few years in the league was the upward trend in his free throw shooting.
And when you see that kind of improvement, BA, it speaks to the work he's put in. You don't become a great free throw shooter by accident. It takes time and effort, and Fultz put in plenty of both.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Harden comes in for Maxey. Outside, Green. On the wing, Harden. He's got 10, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Magic ball.
.141 left in the first half. Here's Suggs, defended by Harden, trying to get back on track. Screen by Bamba. He takes it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Back to Harden. Pass to Green. Lets the three fly. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Suggs to the right side. Takes it inside. Here's Bamba. Rebounded by Green.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. Such a strong finisher and tight.
Pass to Harris. Screen by Embiid. Harris with it. Bamba covering. Here's Embiid. Got a hand on it. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. Back to Wagner. Oh, stolen by Harris. Fires for 3. And there's Green on the assist by Embiid. And it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
Hey, he's amongst the best shooters in the game, and Green is not a creator. We know that. He's a finisher. He works extremely well off the pass.
5 ticks left to play in the first half. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers. Allie, as always, thank you.
The Magic, 26.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
That was your Sixers. Make some noise.
And here are the Magic now. 4-point game. James Harden out there with Danny Green. Then there's Paul Millsap. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Suggs, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Just 4 to shoot. Green finds Harden. 3-pointer off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Bamba. Fultz against Harden. Now Wagner. Lets it fly. Bamba misses.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Now Green, back to Harden. And here's Embiid. Outside for Harden. The three is up. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 13.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Isaac with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Pass to Bamba. Here's Suggs. There's the triple. Sinks the tray. He's got 15.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Harris comes in for Millsap, and it's Maxey in for Green. The drive by Harden. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
On the take. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Embiid, a screen on Isaac. Harden against Isaac. Here's Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
You know, you can't allow Harris to get comfortable there now, guys. I mean, once he gets the positioning he wants, you're toast.
Here we go, the Sixers on the break. To the wing, right side. Here's Maxey, pounded by Harris. And the 76ers another 3.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Anthony, left side. Here's Carter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Carter Jr. plays with an impressive physicality. I think it's what makes defenders overcommit like this.
Green's checked in for Maxey. And so Carter nails them both. And here are the Sixers now. Outside Harden. 3rd quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And Embiid throws it down.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots. Does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Gets the 3 to fall.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Harden, the pass to Green. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Isaac. For 3, here's Harris. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
Harden, the pass to Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Back to Harden. From deep 3-point range. He can't get that one to fall. Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Anthony, the pass to Carter. And another basket for Orlando.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
Harden against Isaac. Harris, a screen on Isaac. Pass to Harris. Now here's Embiid. 3-pointer, Harden. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 11 here in the quarter alone. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Sixers ahead. They're up by 6.
All right, coming up to the court right now is your Sixers and
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And the 76ers call time here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get in trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. The Sixers leading on the court for Orlando. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Mo Bamba out there with Chuma Okeke. And it's Fultz in at the point. Jordan with the bucket.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Fultz with it. Now guarded by Harris. Okeke outside for Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. Harris outside. From deep. The shot comes out. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Here's Maxey. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Not really necessary with nobody on you. I mean, why put yourself off balance on that shot when you're wide open?
Knocked away. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Isaac, the pass to Harris. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Harris. Harris against Green. Harris outside. To the inside. Here's Jordan. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. And the 76ers lead by 10. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. They forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
You also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim as they've challenged every shot and blocked quite a few tonight.
He's checked in for the Sixers. James Harden comes in for Green. Here's Harden. The 3. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Pass to Carter.
76ers foul. Matisse Thybulle. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Carter, a screen on Harden. Carter on the wing. Here's Okeke to halt the run. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he makes all three.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Harden against Isaac. Right side Harden. Harris, a screen on Isaac. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Just a real solid understanding of how to exploit the defense. Carter Jr. impressive at positioning himself in these situations.
Embiid high post. And he drives in. Outside for Harden. Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Harden's got 17 points here in the second half. The Magic have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Carter. Puts up a three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low. Outside for Harden. Outside Thibault. 5 to shoot. Tipped away. To the middle. Here's Okiki. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Well, with a comeback out of range, you can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the 76ers.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Harden misses.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And the slam was so good. But the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Outside Harden. Inside. And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Harden.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Away. Yeah, I love it, and I love that team, David. Thank you. So Phoenix will get the first possession. Now look at Memphis's starting group. Brooks at the 3 with Jackson at the 4. Morant is out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's Clark in at center. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight. Brent, what do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if you're going to play that fast, you're going to have to make decisions that don't catch up with the speed. And that means making the right quick decisions and not rushing things. If these teams get ahead of themselves, the first ones to do that, they might find themselves in a hole.
Here's Booker following the score by Memphis. There's the drive. McGee with no one around. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside Jackson. There's the 3. And no good that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. There's the pass to Booker. Johnson sets the screen for Booker. Passes it to McGee. Stolen by Jackson. Bridges with the steal. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
Crowder, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Booker, and he drives in.
How about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
Morant with it. Fires for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Morant's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Tries the spin move. Outside Crowder, just 5 to shoot. No good. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jackson in the corner. Back to Melton. Pass to Jackson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Here's Paul. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have a reverse in their arsenal. And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. With 3, Booker rebounded by Jackson. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Morant.
And coming out of high school, John Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing. Growing up in Dawson, South Carolina.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And expectations skyrocketed for Morant after the success of his rookie year. But if you ask me, he has risen to that challenge and continues to set a high bar for himself.
Crowder kicks to Paul. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Memphis ball.
Memphis leading by 4. Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
It's good. And even though he played on an AAU team with Zion Williams, scouts, Greg, were looking right past John Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulder.
Johnson, good.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
Morant with a wide-open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Morant's got 14.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Morant. Devin Booker missing his last shot. And that one's good. Morant.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Johnson the screen. Booker the pass to Paul. Booker outside. Lays it up off the glass. He has 7.
Finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. Going on an
Ladies and gentlemen, your son, Cancer. Ladies and gentlemen, your son.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
Another part of the game tonight where they've been effective is to get points in the paint.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Williams. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Bain in at the point guard. After a whistle, we often see players demanding their coach challenge the call. Greg, were there plays you wish you could have challenged in your career?
Oh, goodness, absolutely. But the game was just so different back then. And we had other ways of resolving issues and letting the refs know when we maybe didn't appreciate a call.
Johnson the screen. And it's Paul penetrating. Kicks it out to Johnson. The dish now to Crowder. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. Driving inside. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And Memphis making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Tyus Jones.
Memphis leading by 5. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Paul.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Pass to Craig. On the wing, Bridges. Up and in on the lane. Bridges has got his first 2 points of the night.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit.
Williams with a clean look. Crowder with the steal. Johnson with it. Williams picks him up. Pass to Bridges. Johnson with a screen on Jackson. Here's Bridges. Hangs. Kicks it out to Johnson. Over in the corner, Paul. 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Jones drives in, and that one is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Now here's Paul. Into the lane. Hasty move. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, so Chris Paul beats you off the dribble. We've said that a million times. And draws contact. We've said that a million times.
And so Paul nails both of them.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Jones dishes to Jackson. Out to the right wing. Here's Clark, and there's the drive.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
And it's Paul penetrating. That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And this is what he does so well, putting the defender back on his heels and being relentless in flying to the basket.
Jones looking for an opening. Down low, Bridges with the steal. Craig against Jones. Craig kicks to Bridges. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Johnson. And there's the pass to Paul. It's Crowder on the wing. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Crowder's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And Bridges, in his young part of his career, has taken on the challenge of guarding some of the league's best offensive players.
Here's Jones, and it's Memphis with another. 1:15 left to play in the first half. Paul with the ball, guarded now by Jackson. Crowder inside. Grizzlies with the rebound. And Brent with Mikal Bridges. Defense is his calling card.
I love the fact that he just has such great hands, anticipation, and length. And he just plays a lot bigger than the size he is on the floor. That kind of stuff disrupts offensive players. And he also just continues to track. Even if he's beat, he will give you second effort to stay in the plays defensively. That's a high-level skill for a young player.
Big group substitution here for Phoenix. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jay Crowder. Ayton comes in for Johnson. Landry Shamit's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Devin Booker in for Chris Paul. And Adams sends it back. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. Seconds left now here in the second. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got. Oh boy, a lot of cut. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
Taking 2 shots.
previous play is really tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both free throws good from Morant.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Now here's Booker. He's guarded by Melton. To the paint. Here's McGee. Good. A nice assist from Booker. McGee's got his first points in this one.
And the D has to respect Booker's passing ability. Fantastic at finding guys in their spots.
In the corner, Shamet with it. Back to Booker. With the drive. He kicks it to Ayton. It'll count. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been... As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority attempt.
So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Landry Shamet. Torrey Craig is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Booker in at the point. Now here's Adams. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Can't cash in from close range.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
To the middle. It's stolen by Adams. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And Anderson gets it to go.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Now here's Booker. He's guarded by Melton. Craig sets the screen for Booker. In the corner. Shamet with it. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
And Shamet doing what he does best, scoring from distance. That's some nice accuracy.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
For 3, Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Here's Morant. McGee with the block. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Morant looking around. Lock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Melton, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They lead by 1. McGee is screen on Brooks. And it's Memphis on the break. Over Booker. Adams with it. Now guarded by Booker. Adams, the pass to Brooks. Inside. Here's Melton. Morant, right side. 5 on the clock. Back to Melton. Adams outside. Goes up from the top of the key. The shot will not fall. The Suns go the other way with it. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys? And they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
To be an all-star guard like Devin Booker, you might want to start hitting your share of triples.
Morant passes to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Booker, 15 points in the game. 1:21 left to play here in the third. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This looks like a pre-game shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
Here's Morant. 2 points for him. He takes it in. Here's Adams. Out to Morant. Hits the target from 18 feet. Morant's got 24 points.
In the mid-range. Rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Melton with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Anderson trying to free himself up. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. The Grizzlies have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. Mikal Bridges checked in for Phoenix. Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Coming live from
So for the Suns, Johnson, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Crowder comes in for Landry Shamet. And Chris Paul subbed in for Booker. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Anderson. Williams comes in for Brooks. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Melton. And it's Bain in for Morant.
Man, what a fantastic start here to the second half. They have yet to miss.
Bain for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bain's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Paul. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
That's why Chris Paul is so special, is because he can just navigate around pick and rolls, find open areas, and there's just no defense for that.
Jones drives in. He feeds it to Jackson. Kicks it out to Jones. And the layup's good off the glass. Jones has got 6. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
CP3 is so good at initiating contact and just irritating the defense.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Suns. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Clark is out there with Jackson. Then it's Tyus Jones. Then it's Williams. And it's Bain into the one. Bain for 3. Here's Clark. Second shot opportunity. Shakes him. Sweet move. And he sinks the layup.
They are just killing him on the interior.
The Suns leading. Ayton sets the pick for Paul. They get it again. It's deflected.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile 1 block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this team is, a stop like that was right on point.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Passes it to Williams. Driving in. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. A 2-point game. Pass to Ayton. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
It's stolen. Bain passes to Williams. To the left wing. Here's Bain, defended by Paul. Nifty move. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain. And that'll tie this game up.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Booker, he's checked in for Jay Crowder. And Memphis also making a switch. Morant's checked in. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He said, "This is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it." Really, he's fired up about this game.
Thank you, David. Ayton a screen on Jones. For 3, Booker, and Ayton throws it down.
How about that? Ayton showing why he was picked first overall. That's a reason.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Phoenix. Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Jones. Morant outside. Knocked loose and taken away by Paul. One-on-one here. Booker the pass to Johnson. Phoenix calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You gotta feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Williams is checked in for Clark. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. To the inside. Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Paul against Morant. Outside Jackson to take the lead. The Grizzlies with another miss. Suns have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Shots in the screen. Now here's Booker. He's guarded by Melton from 12 feet out. Looks it out to Booker. Six to shoot. Bridges finds Booker. Takes a three. Brooks grabs the board.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss. Phoenix has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And it's Paul penetrating. Feeds it to McGee. The ball. It's over Morant. They grab their own miss. And here's Booker. Back to McGee. And here we go. Fast break in Morant's got to stop the drought. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
I'm not sure, but that could be a game-changing miss. He wanted that back.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Booker outside. Puts up a three. Hands the three.
And there's not a thing you can do against Devin Booker when he's heating up like this.
Morant against Booker. The trade. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
And I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
So much talk about Booker and missing the playoffs in 2020, but those 8 games in the bubble where the team he was on did not lose really established a lot of confidence and a hunger to play that kind of way in the next season.
Jazz start out with the ball. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Mitchell. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's O'Neal in at the 3.
Doesn't miss much on the court. Mitchell's awareness helps him execute in the pick and roll.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though. Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Now here's Mitchell to the inside. Here's Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Gobert. Mitchell with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
Gobert.
You see what that little pump fake does? It gives the defender something to think about the next time he goes to challenge Gobert's shot.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good.
And I know one thing drives Rudy Gobert is earning his respect. All-star snubs, people count his money. He's determined to have the final word.
Fultz passes to Carter. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
When you see right there at a solid 250, Carter has no trouble finishing through contact.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. And they're on the run. Here's Okeke. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Smitty, you talk about Gobert. He's motivated by his doubters. He wears that number 27, signifying his draft position back in 2013.
And listen to this. Even in the 2021 All-Star game, he and teammate Donovan Mitchell were the last 2 picks. Whatever the reason, he knows people will respect a champion.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
To the paint. Here's Isaac. And Gobert with a block. And he's able to get it back. Isaac with a screen on Mitchell. Driving in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
And he makes both free throws. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Outside Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
This is what Donovan Mitchell wants to do. Drive the ball, get a bucket, a foul, or both.
Down low. Here's Isaac. Back to Fultz. Elbow shot on the way. That one no good. Utah trailing here. On the wing, Mitchell. Wow! Crazy good!
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Now here's Fultz. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Here he goes. Here's Carter. The shot no good. Gay with the defensive effort. The Jazz have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Outside Mitchell to the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Fultz against Bogdanovic. Carter, a screen on Bogdanovic. Fultz passes to Carter. Over Gay, lets it fly. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
The three from Mitchell. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That's a signature move by Gobert. The length allows him to do what others can't.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Suggs. Check by Mitchell. Pass to Carter. Kicks it out to Isaac. Takes the three. Utah with the rebound. Gobert on the high post. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Magic out in front, up one. We'll get right back to the action.
And to 4-7.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
We've got Gary Harris. Wagner is out there with Mobamba. Then it's Cole Anthony. And it's Wagner in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Orlando leading.
And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an All-Star in 2021. And he richly deserved it. A three-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
Anthony outside. Going inside, and Anthony slams it in.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo! Woo!
Here's Whiteside. Some solid defense from Bamba. And I think when you say Mike Conley All-Star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis. And now he's writing a superb second act.
On offense, here's Utah. 4-point game. Shot from 12. The offensive rebound. Here's Whiteside. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Out to the right wing. Anthony outside. Back to Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Conley, he's open. Cans it with nobody near him.
Really like how Mike Conley stays aggressive in looking for his shot. Determined to contribute any way he can.
Three-pointer Anthony. Utah with the rebound. Now Conley. They double him with Harris to the inside. Here's Whiteside. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And that ties it up. All right, Smitty, you won some titles at the international level. A world championship in '94, gold in 2000. So how do those compare to the ring you won with the Spurs?
You know, BA, they're totally different. Obviously, both of them are fantastic. But internationally, it's a little bit special because you're playing for your country and you have that USA across your jersey.
And he's good on the second.
At the line for three.
And he makes all three. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Conley. And there's the drive. Oh, Harris with the block. Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. And here is Bamba from downtown. And that one makes him 2 for 2. in his rhythm. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Magic.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
They have also done a great job of getting hands into passing lanes and coming away with steals in the early goal.
And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Wagner for three. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 9-point Magic lead.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Conley with the ball. Bamba covering to stop the run. And Whiteside with the bucket on the assist by Conley. Whiteside's got 6.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Here's Bamba out to Anthony from deep. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
From deep, Conley. Here's Whiteside. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Conley against Harris. Driving to the basket. Oh, sweet move. And there's a nice layup by Conley. Conley's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Conley, because of his quickness and wingspan, he plays bigger than his size.
Screen by Bamba. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Conley on the attack. High post Whiteside. He's against Bamba. Whiteside, the pass to Conley. Second chance effort. And the finish inside by Whiteside. He's got 10.
Are you serious? Whiteside doing major damage on the offensive glass.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Orlando has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. So the Utah 5 right now. Donovan Mitchell out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
Come on, B.A. He sure can ride.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. After a deep collegiate championship run, Jalen Suggs looks so ready for the pressures of league play.
Oh, he's got ice in his veins for sure. Taking his college team to the finals with a buzzer-beating three-pointer, that kind of grit will serve him well in the NBA.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Here's Suggs on the take. It's blocked by Gobert. Gay attacking. Pass to Gobert. Gay against Carter. Shot clock at 6. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Now here's Fultz. He's guarded closely.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Mitchell with the ball. Okiki's there. And Mitchell with the slam.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
Here's Fultz. Pass to Carter. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Counted, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
You know, Wendell Carter Jr., he's a very solid defender. He doesn't get a ton of blocks in the box scores, but contests and changes a lot of shots.
Here's a Kiki. The three ball. Rebounded by Gay. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Here's Gobert. Knocked loose. In transition, the Magic on the run. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists now tonight.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
And with Carter Jr., he isn't a big numbers guy, Smitty, but the defense is effective.
But what he is a very strong rebounder on that end. Probably won't win Defensive Player of the Year, but he's a net positive on D.
Mitchell finds Gobert. Outside for Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Ooh, poked away. And it's Gobert penetrating. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. With the drive, kicks it out to Isaac. Three-pointer. Here's Carter. Back to Fultz. And there's a 3-second violation. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. The Jazz have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Conley goes in. Pass to Whiteside. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Clarkson for 3. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
The thing about Whiteside, he has a quicker jump than you might expect.
Anthony up top. He's got 13. Screen by Bamba. The 3, here's Harris. Hits a three-pointer. Harris has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Pass to Whiteside. Outside Pascal. And here's Conley. Whiteside with a screen on Harris. 6 to shoot, to the paint. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Assertive move by Hassan Whiteside. He's a low, rolling off the screen.
Inside. Here's Bamba. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
The shot by Conley, no good. Orlando has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Harris down low. He's guarded by Conley. To the inside. Here's Wagner. Tries again. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Orlando in command.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Gary Harris out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Wagner. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
They're really fighting a losing battle on the glass.
It's Anthony on the take. To the middle. Shoots from the right block. Not going to go that time. And Utah will come the other way. They've got plenty of time to get back into this.
Yeah, I'm sure they feel pressed, but this is when you have to stay calm and execute.
Harris against Conley. Over Bamba. Oh, stolen by Harris. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter.
That's your second personal foul. First team foul.
It's Anthony on the take. Here's Bamba, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
And another thing, they're doing a great job of getting inside and converting around the rim. I really love their aggressiveness.
Conley against Harris. Outside Conley. Down low. Shot clock at 3. Looking to end this cold spell. Hits wide right, hits off the rim.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
To the paint. It's stolen by Clarkson. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
And really strong at the line since the break.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Isaac, he's checked in for Bamba. Carter comes in for Wagner. Okiki's checked in for Wagner. And Suggs is subbed in for Harris. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in. Here's Gobert. Oh, rejected by Isaac. And he recovers it. Gobert inside. He's against Isaac. Second shot opportunity, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
The Magic shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Fultz into the lane, and he slams it in one-handed.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
Pass to Isaac. The three from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Here's Mitchell. Orlando grabs the miss.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Here's Suggs. Picked by Isaac. Uncovered. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And the Magic lead by 20.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point. And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Isaac for three. The shot is good. Fultz making the play.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run. which ultimately put the game away. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Isaac with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Isaac. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Fultz passes to Isaac. Outside for Fultz. Picked by Isaac. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Utah ball.
20 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Bogdanovich. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Fultz.